All right, we're gonna monkey around for a little bit more this morning. We're gonna play some non-monkey decks at some point today too, but we're also gonna do a little monkey deck. Hey, Touchpad, thanks for the biddies. Glad you're having fun with it. Does anybody know why I don't get inbox messages and rewards anymore in Android Snap? Well, there haven't been inbox rewards in a while. I can't remember the last time. Last time there were inbox rewards. It's been a second. Happy Wednesday, Sigs. Now, when you have multiple Sunspot, they are good little communists, and they share your unspent energy every single turn together, which is nice. You're doing a bundle review for April. Yeah, the bundle review for April is already up, Magnars. I post the bundle review when everything gets data mined. This honestly might just be like a full soak till 6 play to the board. A snap on the She-Hulk draw where the expansion happens. Quality diff. Did I get Throg? I did buy Throg. Can I just pass again? I am just passing again. No! My Mysterio! Rude. Rude. Yeah, I split my Thor for the 5th or 6th time. It didn't get gold or inked, which was sad. I used the credits from it to split Wasp, though. We got a gold background Wasp now, so that's nice. Moon Girl costing 5. And this deck's a beating. There's Sinister London game. It's fun. Ink Collector. Collector's another one that's been escaping me. Okay, I have 6 or 7 splits on him with anything good. Double split there for them. Sure can. When neither you nor your opponent are toxic gamers, but Marvel Snap forces you to be. The fuck, bro? Bro! What is this bullshit? Absolutely. Are they beasting as well? They're beasting as well. Demon Moon Girl's the most stats, right? Wow, what a close game. Rip. Need a few more boosters to get Wasp to gold on gold. We're getting there. Ooh, Rainbow Crackle with Inktas and S tier split. I like that combo. Is the bundle worth it? It depends on what your goals are and what's worth it to you. If you didn't catch my bundle review at the start of, or the end of the month, here's my bundle review for all the April bundles that are be coming up now. Always, my review for all the bundles always comes up before the month starts. So people kind of plan out their resource usage. Hub is so annoying for us. So our Moon Girl doesn't get to copy things meaningfully. Seriously, Shadow King? This guy. Cedras, thank you for the almost 3 years. Good morning, good morning. BM McKay, thank you for the 3 months. This is my favorite monkey deck though. No, that's just what we're trying. I think the bounce variations are probably my favorite. Okay, so... I think we snap them, and then next turn I get to go monkey, monkey, demon, demon for 24 stats.
I am Iron Man.
I don't expect them... Don't expect them to be able to put more than +4 over here, right? I'm down 8 here, but I'm putting 18 in. I'll stay. You have to get 4 splits of the same variation or 4 splits of the same character. Oh, they could be a weird Cerebro 3 build. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should be playing my second hit monkey over here to hedge that. Okay, cool. We're good to go. Four of the same character. Yeah, your splits count every variant for a particular card that you split. Monkey does not count itself, it's each other card. It still feels weird not hammering the refresh mission button every day. I have so many collector's tokens built up, and there's so many good bundles this month that I just like don't have to buy extra credits. Is it worth it to buy Zabu? You can find my thoughts on a full Series 4 or 5 tier list in this video here. Give an update to that one every month too. I think I'm passing for the turn. And like next month I'm gonna go Iceman Hitmonkey. They took my clothing vats away, that's rude. I also subterranean us. Well, we're not clothing vancing anymore. I guess we do this. That's big enough. It's only 22 in the middle. The order for Hitmonkey doesn't matter, chat. Yeah, I could technically put the Mysterio in the middle. She-Hulk might be enough to win the Space Throne. It depends on like if they play their big thing for the Space Throne or not. That's one cube. Yeah, they didn't play for that. Are we good? We lose to the soak. Damn. You know what if I'd have flipped these? And they just end up playing something big here that beats She-Hulk. Maybe I'm just supposed to assume because of the Subterranea, they're not likely to have something that beats the Space Throne. Shadow King game. I mean, or Shang-Chi, you know, the card that makes Shadow King unplayable. The problem with Shadow King isn't that he doesn't do anything. The problem with Shadow King is that every single time... The problem with Shadow King is that every single time Shadow King would be good, Shang-Chi's generally just better. Just like a better tool to answer whatever. Yeah. I really think Shadow King needs to be like a 2 or 3 energy card. Like I think you could probably make Shadow King a 2/3 and it's probably still reasonable. It should not be anywhere near the same energy cost as Shang-Chi or Valk. It's very, very unreasonable. If Shadow King was all lanes, if it was all lanes, that would be a weird card because you'd have to play around it yourself as well. I'd make it a kind of a build around card, but I don't know if that makes it actually better. What if it hit adjacent lanes? Yeah, that would be powerful. I'd be down for that. Snap them here. Our hand's very good.
Victory.
Sure, that would make Shadow King worth 4 energy, I think. As if it gained the power it took. To my knowledge, neither you nor I have control over these specific ads that run on my YouTube channels. Which is true. There are a lot of alt-right and religious cult ads that run on YouTube. I've heard you say early several times, I'm snapping early because my hand is good. What are you calculating that it's a good time to snap early? That my hand is good. My hand is strong. My hand does a lot of good things. And that varies deck to deck, and usually more proactive decks are ones that are better for snapping with early. Like this deck, for example, if you have Moon Girl, Sunspot, and She-Hulk, those are things that allow you to have know your hand is strong. I think it's the best double up deck though. I have no idea. They gutted a lot of the power in this archetype post what's it called, nerf? Quinjet nerf. Alright, they also have a She-Hulk now. This is the downside to playing Bishop, right? As I draw card edge.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapping me. I feel like the snap implies they're gonna wave me. Which I think means I want to do this. We're hoping Mysterio goes mid. Carnage mid is not great, obviously. That could have gone worse. I think we've got him, right? Where do I want to put the real Mysterio? I think if I put the real... Yeah, I mean, they have a She-Hulk, but so do... We know they have a She-Hulk. We would know they have a She-Hulk if they didn't have mine. But, like, we do this. It adds 4 to my Bishop. I add another 9 here, so I'm gaining 13 here. They're losing 3, so it's 15 to 7. This puts us 10 to 3 in the mid. And this puts us another 2 here. I want to put the real Mysterio middle in the event that they have Doctor Doom. The card we need to beat. This is She-Hulk. When we're beating Doctor Doom here and here. Okay, we're good either way. It's worth noting, thinking about Arrow, I should have played my Mysterio a second.
Victory.
Guardian, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Yeah, it was a solid game. We knew exactly what they were doing when they snapped, and we were able to play around it appropriately. How is my human home background a green screen? It's not. Actual stuff. It's just through the power of technology, you can remove the background on a webcam without needing an actual green screen anymore. It causes the edges to cut a little bit when you move, but technology's come a real long way. You just hit a little toggle to cut it out. What did I anticipate the wave from the previous game? The Wave Hulk deck is just a common deck, and all the other cards they played implied they were playing the Wave Hulk deck. I'm snapping on turn 1 here, because with Subterranea, my opponent's hand is likely... I'm snapping on turn 1 here, because my opening hand here is good, and there's a chance my opponent's opening hand is not. And the average quality of our opening hand is going to dictate our power level over the course of the game. Go ahead and beast these back. And then next turn we could like hood some rocks and a carnage. How would you compare the state of the game compared to the previous patch? My enjoyment from a given session of Marvel Snap is typically directly related to the amount of times I play against Galactus and Leech during that play session. And there at least has been a marked decrease in the volume of leeching that I've experienced since the most recent balance patch. So in that aspect, I've been enjoying it more. That being said, there's still a good density of Galactus, which is unfortunate. Patriot Destroy deck? Real shame they just killed Hitmonkey. That card would have been great. Think I expect them to play for the sewer system more than the expansion here. So I'm gonna commit hard here. I guess, do I need the Sunspot here? This is +5 and +5, which will put us to 17. Oh, what? No, the Patriot was, no, the Angela was expansion. Expansion cards are base armor. Patriots in their deck. We're just conceding to Shang Valk. Yeah, I don't think I play around cards like that in a Subterranean game. They're far less likely to occur on a Subterranean. Also, like, they're a Patriot Destroy deck, so like room for tech cards is more limited when they're trying to play that many non-tech cards, right? We've had no communication on when Kitty is coming back, and I want her so bad, chat. I want her so bad. Give old Greg the Ice Rooney. Okay, so Ebony Maw is typically indicative of Sandman. Do I snap them? I think I snapped them, right? I think when they do nothing on 3, we snap. Kitty is, I genuinely think Kitty is the most exciting Series 5 release since the initial batch of cards. Listen, this isn't fucking Reddit, chat. Don't come into my chat and complain that you won't get Kitty for 6 months when they literally made it so you could get a Series 5 card of your choosing every single month for literally free. I don't want to hear your bitching about the system regardless, but I certainly am not going to tolerate you posting things that are factually incorrect about it. It's fine to be unhappy with the details of it. It's fine to want bits of it to improve or things to get better, but it's not okay to just come in here and post bullshit and act like we're not gonna call you out on it like some kind of Republican safe space. I get that it's cool to be like, oh, 6 months, fuck second dinner, but like, seriously, just not here. Guardian JM, I think I might have missed your prime sub a little bit ago. Sorry about that. Appreciate the support. I verified on Truth Social. Bill the janitor, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Morning, good morning. Is expansion secretly a hot location? I mean, it's not secretly. It is a hot location today. Yesterday seemed like it was a good election in most places for the anti-fascists. Chicago elected a progressive mayor and former school teacher over a cop. Wisconsin flipped their Supreme Court from conservative to liberal. And my local school district rejected insanity and decided that my children would be continued to allowed to have a reasonable education. it's pretty solid day overall. Maybe we're supposed to Star-Lord the vault with it closing up. Hard to say here. Hopefully Wisconsin's new Supreme Court flip is going to un-gerrymander their state. For people that aren't familiar with how gerrymandered Wisconsin is a state that regularly elects Democrats for statewide elections, meaning over 50% of the vote, and Republicans have a supermajority in their House, meaning that it's like 66% Republican. It's not a good scene. All right, we are punting the vault despite the real Mysterio being there. I think we're just gonna pass this turn so we can She-Hulk and Friends next turn. What do you predict second dinner's compensation for the Kitty? I have no idea. There's no precedent for the Kitty situation, so there's no way to really have an informed take on that. I think we just play hard for the center here. Yes, the free Series 3 card did roll over on Monday, but if you're someone that's waiting for downgrades, you'll have to wait for it. You'll have to wait for those to come before you can unlock it, obviously. Pokemon Nerd, thank you for the over 5 years, the absurdly generous Tier 3. Welcome back. Ooh, are we dead? I think we're dead. Yeah, I probably should have bounced out here. I'm only A+. That's a big one. I forgot they had the second Nova on the right. Do downshifts happen at the same time every month? They do not. So it's just like whatever the patch happens at the end of the month. All right. We're going to take one quick political 60 seconds here, and then we're going to move on from talking about the elections and focus on some Snap-a-Lappin'. But we had one of those things that happens every single time we talk about United States politics from someone that's incredibly ignorant, and I banned them from the channel for it. And that's something that you need to understand is never welcome in my chat, is talking about both sides when it comes to United States politics. And Jeff, you'll say, Democrats aren't perfect, and they have things they can improve on. And I would say, yes, there are a lot of Democratic things on the Democratic Party side that need to be improved and fixed so they can iterate and get better at. However, when it comes to talking about shitty things in the United States, there is one political party that votes against marriage equality. There is one political party that always votes against gun control. There is one political party restricting the bodily autonomy of women. There is one political party that uniformly up and down fucking sucks shit. So while one side is certainly not perfect and needs a lot of fucking improvement, and God forbid, please keep improving Democrats, the both sides argument is a conservative talking point that serves to mitigate and minimize the amount of actual, real fucking damage Republicans do to my country and the people that fucking live here. So don't do it inside of my chat. Wow, some serious bigotry in here. If you think me telling conservatives to fuck off is bigotry, you get to choose to be a fucking idiot and be a conservative. That's a choice you fucking make. It's not bigoted for me to say fuck you for being a conservative and voting against marriage equality and the price of insulin and other stuff. You're not being persecuted for being a conservative. You're a fucking idiot for being a conservative. That's where we're at here. All right, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna move on from talking about it for the rest of the day. Remember, if you want to talk about politics endlessly with other folks in my community, Discord has a very active politics channel. I hang out in there when I'm not live, but we don't hard cut, zero tolerate bad faith arguments here. I ain't got the time for it. Alex.Smith, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate it. Angela. What's the percentage Angela gets hit by Iceman, chat? Is it 100%? It's close to 100%. I'm from the Midwest. I live in Illinois. Jesus Fish, thanks for the sub gifts, appreciate it. Ooh, Carmartage is good for our boy Hitmonkey. We're gonna drop the bishop on. Drop the bishop on the left. I think it's bishop and then Angela. I don't know that I want to compete for the Stark Tower though. With them committing Angela there, I think this might actually be a we just play for Big House and Carmartage angle. Hey. PGR, thanks for the sub gifties, appreciate it. And Plains Run, thanks for the half year. Good to have you back. Yeah, I think this is just like bishop into, they're snapping me. Can I snap them back? What if I snap them back? I think Angela means they're not Galactus, right? I'll push the button back here. Are they Cerebro? There's no way they're playing Angela in Cerebro 2, right? Hey, thanks for the prep, Chris.
All systems go.
Okie doke. I should technically play the Wasp last, I think. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to put the real Mysterio middle. Because the Hitmonkey is going to be Xbox huge on the Carmartage. Probably good. Some shooty bangs. Hey, Knickknack, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if that's still implied. That's one of my quips that falls on an occasion. Xbox huge was something we said a lot in my 20s. So the two Hitmonkey decks I haven't liked so far are I've disliked Thanos and I've disliked Negative. Hitmonkey didn't feel like it was meaningfully doing anything in either of those decks. Like, Hitmonkey and Negative, like, only really works when your negative draw is already popping off. And if your negative draw is popping off, you, like, don't need Hitmonkey to do more for you, basically, right? Yeah, Thanos isn't usually playing on a bunch of stones in the last turn either. You other big things you want to make? What if I Wasp into Carnage? And then we Beast the Carnages back the following turn? I've heard of the Genshin main story. I haven't done any of the Subaru stuff yet. I've kind of taken a pause to like do all the story quests pre-Subaru. You're getting Series 5 downgrades this month. Yeah, there's Series 4 and 5 downgrades every single month. Okay, how does this work? I end up with 2 demons in my hand, putting me to 4 cards, and then Carnage, Hood come back to my hand, but then there's no room for any of the beasts to come back? So I stick on 16 on the left? Is that okay? I don't know if that's okay. I kind of wanted at least one of the beasts to come back. I'm kind of just lost in the sauce at this point. I don't actually know if this is good, but I'm kind of vibing on it. So I think we're gonna roll with it and we'll see what happens. So if I do this, I get to copy Demon, Carnage, Mysterio. And then I have two 16 power, 0 energy Carnages in my hand, right? That's the end state here. Oh, and a beast comes back. This beast comes back, maybe. Yeah, okay. So this beast is back in my hand. We copy. This comes back. This can't bounce anything back. There's too many twists and turns to call this a line, but I like it. Mood. I think this is the most numbers I can put into play. That was, yeah, my favorite locations in Marvel Snap are Bar Sinister, Sinister London, and Clothing Vets. Because they generate games like this where it's just like, yes, brr. The worst part about not needing to roll extra missions anymore is that I finished the weekly so slowly. Alright, chat, it looks like it's about that time. Non-subs, we take an ad break every hour if you're new here. I'm not going to miss any gameplay. If you want to get around the ads, you can always subscribe, but otherwise we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out today. I think we're gonna play this deck's been fun. I think we're gonna play this one enough to get a highlight, and then we'll move along. I think I want to play. I think I want to try some Spectrum Thanos today. It's been a second since we've played that. Give that one a go. Hey, Barzuka, thanks for the prime. Thoughts on this build versus the other Moon Monkey build on the other highlight? I don't know that I have strong feelings on it yet, on one way or another. Not one thing that's She-Hulk's definitely a little bit awkward. She-Hulk's a little bit awkward at times, where the flexibility to be able to play Moon Girl on turn 5 has value, and you can't really do that with She-Hulk. I think Wasp is a neat piece of innovation. I've been liking that as a way to control hand size and power up Hitmonkey extra. I don't know that I'm sold on the She-Hulk aspect. So I've been following historic deck lists and chatting with people that are playing historic, and the common consensus seems to be that Snapcaster Mage isn't really playable in historic on Magic Arena. It's just been pretty thoroughly power crept, so I don't know that I'm going to bother. Mr. Dolphin, if you're still here, I totally missed your donation. I'm sorry about that. How do you feel about the Domino Surfer these days build? I think Sarah Surfer in general is fine. I don't know how I feel about Domino versus not. The more common build of Surfer that's been seeing success is not playing Domino. And I posted a variation of the non-Domino Sarah Surfer on YouTube last week, I think, or earlier this week. Recently. She-Hulk is holding the chair for Kitty Pryde. Yeah, I think that's probably a good take. Kitty Pryde double up felt really good. And Monkey double up feels good. Kitty Pryde, Monkey double up together is probably great. I miss Kitty too. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Kitty Pryde feels like she's equal spots Sunspot and She-Hulk. Yeah, but you have to draw her a little earlier. But in general, I think that's a pretty reasonable take. Did I get the Throg bundle? Yeah, I buy almost every bundle that has credits or tokens and credits in it. Unless it's like one of the like purely cosmetic bundles. I pretty much buy them all. I actually didn't upgrade the Frog Thor. I decided to upgrade my Battle Pass Thor from the beta instead. You thought about moving a small move package like with Miles Morales with Hitmonkey. So, I'm kind of in a Miles Morales waiting room until what's it called releases? Jeff the Shark. If I do this and this, that's kind of insane, right? And then next turn I get to go Monkey, Monkey, Demon, Demon, Wasp. I don't think I can snap someone that played Mr. Negative, but our game plan's gonna be strong next turn still. Why doesn't Marvel Snap have a history or replay of matches? Because it's a very feature-light application that's still working on adding things like that. Hopefully someday. I mean, if our opponent has, like, a negative Iron Man, they're gonna put us in the ground. Despite our strong draw here. Well, that's a walk. That's a non-negative Iron Man. Okay. Monkey. Monkey. Am I putting a monkey in the middle? It's only 8. Am I fighting over this? Maybe I'm not supposed to overcommit, right? Oh, you know what? This could be a Valk, right? I'm gonna play around Valk, right? Into the 0 power Iron Man path. Won all of them. I'm surprised they put the Rock here with Mojo World here. So, someone asking, is this you trying to showcase a non-Bast deck, or should we cut something for Bast? So, this is me showcasing a non-Bast Hitmonkey deck, but also one of the things I try to never do when making content is showcase budget decks that are worse versions of non-budget things. So when I showcase a deck that's a Series 3 only deck, that's not me taking a deck that wants to play Series 4 and 5 cards and cutting optimal cards and replacing them with budget cards. It's me showcasing a deck that is optimal, just without those, at least in my opinion. So this isn't a deck that I like cut Bast from and was like, okay, we're doing this other stuff because we can't afford Bast, or for people that can't afford Bast. Like, you don't really want Bast in your She-Hulk deck. Also, the inclusion of Carnage means that you don't need Bast for like Hood and Mysterio. Yeah, so when I try to showcase accessible decks, my goal is to be like, this deck is good and accessible, not we took a good deck and made it accessible by making it worse. And in general, I think that's the right way to approach deck building in most games, especially Snap. People often come in and they're like, well, Jeff, what can I cut this good card for? And it's like, well, you should probably just build something else that is accessible for your collection rather than taking a deck that needs this card and making it worse. And an interesting anecdote is I would wager a lot of people don't assume that I do what I described there. And on the YouTube side of things, my videos, when I tag them as Series 3 only decks, actually get less views now when they used to get more. Because we've hit a point where most people are Series 3 complete, or many people are Series 3 complete, and when they see a deck that says Series 3 only, they're assuming it's a worse deck, so they don't click into it. Whereas, like, 6 months ago, if I tagged a deck as Series 3 only, it was more popular, because people are like, oh, I can play this. Maybe just less new players are starting out due to how hard it is to get cards. So, you did a pretty typical online gamer thing with your statement there. You said, maybe there's less people starting out, and that's true. There's less new people starting Marvel Snap today than there were months ago. But then the typical gamer thing you went and did there was you ascribed your subjective feelings to the reason as to why there are less people starting today. There are not a bunch of people who would otherwise want to be playing Marvel Snap who are like, ugh, I heard how hard it is to get cards, and now I'm not playing Marvel Snap because it's hard to get cards. It's simply a fact that Marvel Snap is a game that has been released for over 6 months now, and the most hype surrounding any game is right when it releases. It is an expected and natural sequence for a game like Snap to have fewer new players coming in once it's 6 months old than right when it released. Schwade, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Also, as someone who has played a lot of different digital card games, Marvel Snap actually is way more accessible to come into late and start playing than basically any other digital card game I've ever played. If you show up late to Magic Arena or Hearthstone and you say, I want to get every card in the game, that's basically not possible. In Marvel Snap, it'll take you a little bit to acquire every card in the game, but you can actually catch up and get every Series 3 card regardless of when you start playing. Ooh, they didn't play for the left. Yeah, we might die. I was assuming they play for the left and I split up. Damn. We don't want it if I want to put She-Hulk in the middle. Close game. Which video has your best Teenage Warhead deck? The Kitty Pryde Teenage Warhead deck. Outside of Kitty Pryde, I don't know. Did the PCUI change or is that just my, that's just my overlay? It looks good enough that it almost feels like it could be the PCUI. Started a month ago and I have Thanos Lockjaw without She-Hulk, yeah. Eventually, the card library will be large enough that new players wouldn't catch up. Nope. That is not mathematically true. And I promise you, I've spent more time doing the math for how long it takes to get Marvel Snap cards than you have. The loose math, for those of you that are not familiar and have not done the math, is they release 4 to 5 Marvel Snap cards per month. And the slowest players get cards in Marvel Snap in today's economy is 12 cards per month. So you still acquire new cards approximately 3 times as fast as they release. So the later you start in Marvel Snap, the longer it's going to take you to get to everything, but you will eventually get to everything regardless of when you start, because that's very explicitly how Marvel Snap system has been designed. Yes, you get completely free-to-play players, get 10 cards a month from collection level track. They get 1 free Series 3 card per month from the new shop thing, and they get enough collector's tokens to get 1 more card to be 12. The game doesn't cost a lot of money, it costs a lot of time. I mean, it can cost both, right? Like, even if you're someone spending money on Marvel Snap, you still also have to spend a lot of time. Unfortunately, I don't think I can compete in Hala. I just gotta, like, put all my sunspots over here. It looks like they're the bounce deck. Like, even if you start a brand new Marvel Snap account today, and you spend as much money per day as they will let you spend, it's gonna take you upwards of 2 months to be Series 3 complete. It's not a fast process. Cargo, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate the support. Definitely not worried about Hitmonger or Killmonger. They could be a Shang-Chi deck in theory.
Victory.
Yeah, you could just play games for fun once you hit infinite. I know that's a tough one. Someone said, according to Untapped data, about 57% of players using their tracker are currently Series 3 complete. Yeah, so I expect Untapped's percentage of people that are Series 3 complete is going to be much higher than the general population, because Untapped has what we would refer to as sample bias, and that it's voluntary to use the tracker, and the types of people who are more likely to use the tracker are more likely to be more invested playing every day. Should we snap? Yeah, I think we can probably snap here. It's pretty good. What I'm about to say sounds a little weird, I know, but I promise you it's true. The number one thing, in my opinion, that you could do to enjoy Marvel Snap more is play another game in addition to Marvel Snap. And the reason why I say that is that regardless of what game you are playing, if you only play just that game, eventually that game's gonna have a bad balance patch, or it's gonna do something you're unhappy with. And it's not even that Snap can't be your primary game, it's simply that it's not even that Snap can't be your primary game. It's that simply playing more than just one thing. Only playing one thing is a good way to end up upset with that one thing. Because eventually it's going to hit a snag and have a bad something or other. That's not exclusive to Snap either. I think any game, any lifestyle game, whether it's Snap or Genshin Impact or Magic the Gathering or Legends of Runeterra or any of it, you will enjoy all of them more if you play something else in addition to Snap. You should not put all of your entertainment into one single basket. Diversify your dopamine.
Victory.
I primarily only play Snap on stream, but I play Genshin Impact off stream. I've been playing a little bit of Pokemon Unite again. I'm loosely working through a Witcher 3 playthrough. I hang out with my kids and my wife. So, while Snap is my primary job game, it's not the only thing that I play. Torgo, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. Appreciate it. How am I feeling about this deck? It feels alright. No, I don't know how I feel about She-Hulk specifically, but it feels like this archetype is also kind of in a we're waiting for Kitty Pride to be legal again. Wife and kids, that end game is so hard. Did you give up on Magic completely? It had been a very long time since I had enjoyed Magic the Gathering's play patterns. If Magic the Gathering hadn't been my job for a number of years, I probably would have stopped playing it a long time ago. Can someone explain what happened with Kitty Pryde? She had a game-breaking bug that caused them to have her be disabled. This is the second time Galactus has popped out of the expansion today for us. LOL. I don't know. I think we could be in an okay spot with the Carnage. I'm gonna stay. What was my first mobile game? I started playing Magic the Gathering in 2001. Was that same opponent that had Spider-Man? Oh, it might have been. Okay, so we should fill this turn then, right? Good job, chat. Good job. Ah, close. Noted that our opponent is an emoting piece of trash. Got it. If we would have played Angela, we could have played around the Killmonger, right? It would have been 2 less points overall, but it would have beaten this. What were they? Make sure to beat that player from the start when we get into the next game.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm leaving. Hand's only okay. Plucker Castle's not great for us.
Opponent snapped.
How about a stare? Hand solid. Angela Bishop She-Hulk. Girl's great. I play Angela off to the right. I don't think I want her into Niffler. It'd be awkward if they have something decent into the Eternity range. We'll only go up to 3 points there. Daredevil makes me think Galactus again, especially with the early snap. Wait, so they're not Galactus then, right? They're just a ramp deck? Or are they Galactus and didn't realize Eternity Range was happening?
Snap.
Think they're just Doomwave with Daredevil? Yeah, they're totally just Galactus. They forgot about the Eternity Range. Alright, where's Carnage going? Oh my god, they didn't Carnage us. Oh my gosh, and now I get to go Hood Carnage on the left? Carnage increases null. Only by 2 though. Because I'm eating 2 negative 2s. Carnage eating White Queen is fine. This is a Marvel card game, not a DC one.
Victory.
One trash can for our local Galactus player, please. Beating Galactus the most satisfying type of win. I don't actually really find it particularly satisfying. Like, the way the Galactus play patterns are, I never really feel like I outplayed the Galactus player. It just feels like I got lucky and they didn't have it, or I got lucky and I had my thing that interacted with them. Like, there's no big brain anything to do with it. It's just like, well, okay. Glad we had it, I guess. Hey, Johan, remember you got plenty of time to hit whatever your rank goal is for the season. It's nice and early. I don't outplay Galactus by having drawn debris. Yeah, exactly. One of our one drops would be nice here. Angela. Oh, the forge just sucks for us too. I guess I'm doing this. And then we're like mood girling next turn to copy She-Hulk.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Might just be punting the negatives out here. We didn't have a Shuri. I'm in a position that I can snap. Hey, Mikes. Thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, I don't think 18 does it here, right? One cube. Do this. Yeah, it does it, right? You considered Shadow King as an anti-monkey deck. Shadow King's not a playable Marvel Snap card. If your goal is to kill big hit monkeys, you should just play Shang-Chi.
Victory.
So I played Magic in 2001. How old are you? I am 32. I think. It's 2023, right? Yeah, 32.
Opponent snapped.
Turn one bass snap. Solid. Thought you were going to say 39. So I have 3 small children. And every child that you have adds a minimum of 5 years of premature aging. It's not their fault, it's just how they are. I'm just gonna play the demon and soak in the middle, see where we end up at. This adds 9 stats here, and we're already up by 2, so we're gonna be plus 11. What impact has the popularity of Snap had on mine and my family's life? I mean, my family and I have basically always lived a pretty privileged life, so my job taking off a little bit and making a little bit more money didn't have a huge change or impact on us. We're not very extravagant people, my wife and I. Shang-Chi is not real and cannot hurt me. Shang-Chi is not real and cannot hurt me. Shang-Chi is not real and cannot hurt me.
Victory.
Who's my favorite Pokemon? Alolan Sandshrew. Yes, I've always lived. I've always had relatively stable-ish income here on Twitch. I had a big year in 2019 when Magic Arena left closed beta, but even after the metrics for that kicked down, like my income since going full-time here on Twitch has been like very low 6 figures, which I live in the Midwest with my backyard being a cornfield, so like making low 6 figures and living here means we are very solidly upper middle class. My wife works as a business analyst for a major insurance company as well, so her job provides our family with reasonable benefits. Hey, Wigdor, thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. No good spot to put my Carnage. Sedge. This might just be a Hitmonkey Beast angle, huh? The beast being bounced up here. Huh? If I pass this turn, next turn I can play Mysterio, Carnage, Hitmonkey, She-Hulk. I think that's the line. You could draw Wasp too, or what in form? Oh, they're Galactus. Okay, so we're gonna spread out and play for all of them, but we can beat this Hobgoblin in the middle with the Carnage, right? I'm I'm gonna play like this just in case, but we beat the Galactus mid.
Opponent snapped.
Do they leave if I snap them back? Fuck, do they leave if I think we're winning here, but I think there's a chance that they leave if I snap them back and I cost myself 2 cubes. This could just be a Kang snap as well. They can leave, chat. If they snap and you snap them back, they're allowed to leave. The people saying they can't leave, you're wrong. I promise you, you're wrong. If you snap and then they don't snap, you can't leave. Because you're the one that raised last. But if your opponent re-raises you, you're allowed to leave. And then Kang just wastes everybody's time. Fuck this card. Ah, it's so annoying. It's just such an incredible fucking waste of mine and everyone else's time. Like, it's basically the length of an entire additional game of Marvel Snap. Because Kang existed. Alright, same play, you can leave now. They don't even retreat! They fucking retreat later. Just peak Marvel Snap time waster. Not only Kangs me, but then fucking retreats later when they're absolutely dominated into the ground. Just full-time time waster. Yeah, Kang undoes the turn. Retreat later, get out of here. The Reddit said Kang is broken. Kang is broken. He's just not quite Kitty Pryde mounts of broken, so they didn't remove him from the game. He's definitely broken. Bugs the game in a lot of different ways.
Opponent snapped.
Our hand's super solid. I'm gonna stand. All right, one of your finest beasts, please, deck. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you being here. No! Mercy! I have a family! Oof. Oof size large. The claw? Are you cooking? I don't think I can win left and right here, unfortunately. Either Spectrum Destroyer with Zero? Zero's a weird one in Spectrum Destroyer because this Zero doesn't get Spectrum, right? Destroyer, they could definitely be a Destroyer deck though. I don't think they have Spectrum. But Destroyer and a 2-bar real cards. Adequately fair. Unfortunate. And again, just as like a reminder, like, these 2 cards are the reason why Nimrod is unplayable. Just as long as armor and I honestly can't imagine how messed up a destroy card would have to be for a destroy deck to be tier 1 in a format where these 2 cards have their current text boxes and stat lines. Like they're just so oppressive for anybody wanting to break anything. Shuri level. So the Shuri deck isn't even really that oppressive if you could actually compete with it. Like, a big part of what makes the Shuri deck so good is the fact that they get to play Armor and Cosmo, so you're just not allowed to keep up with them or interact with them. Like, those cards are also a key part of what makes that deck so good. They remove a significant amount of counterplay and make it so your own linear things don't work at a lot of times. I didn't put Hood here because I want to Carnage him. Maybe that's wrong. I think 3 power on Armor and Cosmo is an issue. I think if you subtracted 1 power from every single tech card in the game, they would all see the same amount of play that they see now. Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Armor, Cosmo, just every current tech card that sees play, you could take 1 power away from all of them, and they'd be identical to the play and strength that they are now. That statement even works for Shadow King. That's true. Shadow King would continue to see the same amount of play he sees now if you took a power away from him. One of the things I do love about the Moon Girl She-Hulk decks is the fact that we don't care about Dream Dimension because we're just passing on 5 anyways. This isn't a big deal, says local man about to be Sandmanded. Yeah, I'll see the Sandman for 1 more cube. This could just be Odin, and if they Odin us, I still get to She-Hulk Demon next turn. Yep. Okie doke. Draw your 2nd cube. You're any Beast Monkey Hazmat decks. Hazmat decks just aren't very good. They're pretty abysmal into what is the best deck in Shuri. That's fine. There honestly hasn't been much Sandman, simply because Sandman's really bad against Shuri. So say what you will about Shuri, but she keeps things that are far worse than her from taking over the game. Hey, Bishop Dodge and Iceman is nice. I preferred one of these 2 get hit, but just not getting hit is nice. How is our deck into Shuri? I would wager our deck probably never beats Shuri's best draws. A Shuri a day keeps the Sandman away. Yep. I went from 70 to 105 and only played one Sandman deck in that entire run. Yeah, I mean, they're not good. Like, Sandman's one of those things that's just like, it's frustrating to play against, but like when you look at the stats, they're not actually that good, and they have a bad matchup into the best deck is part of why they're not good. Doesn't change the fact that playing against them is a deeply negative and frustrating experience, but it is at least take a measure of reality like, oh, these actually aren't that big of a deal just from a pure metric standpoint.
Escaped.
I mean, for the fact that we just got, as someone who just had an Infinite versus a 2-power card flip out, I actually don't really mind X Mansion as a feature location, because all things considered, it's one of the more tame ones, right? It's not a feature location you really deck build around. You just kind of like hang out and do your thing. And like sometimes it gets you, sometimes it helps you. Just like RNG in its purest form. I don't have a hit monkey lined up. I think I'm just doing this. It's a day off for Cerebro enjoyers, isn't it always? It's easier to count the days on that Cerebro enjoyers have. I think Kingpin needs to be competitive. I don't know. It's my favorite deck to play. The Beast Falcon deck. For sure. What are the odds this wins? They already played their Mysterio, but they have some things they beasted back to their hand. Feels like this could cut either way. He's playing what Beast does in this deck. Don't Beast and Moon Girl have anti-synergy. Well, the things you pick back up with Beast, you could typically play back out very easily. And getting to Moon Girl copy something that's been made free by Beast is quite good. Valk. Interesting. I think we're good, right? 'Cause I'm already +4 on the left. So we're gonna win the breaker here. Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got some amount of points of the U. And they're +3, we're +11. Won that breaker by a lot.
Victory.
We got diffed by expansion for 7 points that game too. Has anybody gotten Thor Frog? I have like 500 gold and I feel like I will never get there in time. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Utilizing the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you too can purchase the Thor bundle today, right away. For those not familiar with the math, you get approximately 1,900 gold per month free to play. I think we need to save Sunspot with double She-Hulk. So if you're... you're wondering, can I save for a given thing? That's the number you need to care about. The season pass gives you an additional 900 gold. And if those numbers, how much gold you get free to play and how much gold you get from the season pass, are new to you, that means you either missed it in or didn't watch my bundle breakdown for the month, where I give a full review of things like that and how they impact the Marvel Snap economy. Play both of these middle, and then we'll full soak on 5. Wave income. I mean, even if they wave, I still get to play 2 She-Hulks and another thing on the last turn, right? So, Hit Monkey's a little worse, but our turn's still fine. Yeah, leech would be bad for us, but you know, sometimes you get leeched and you die, chat. That's just how Marvel Snap works. You shrug and you ask yourself, why does this toxic card exist? And you move on with your life. think I'm punting Murder World, so I'm gonna play Hood there. Playing Hood instead of one of these makes Sunspot one bigger. Coolio. You play Hood before Hitmonkey. Hitmonkey's ordering doesn't matter. You can play it as your first card and it still counts everything after it. All right, chat, it's about that time. I'm gonna go ahead and our 2-minute ad break for the hour. When we get back, we're gonna play something else. We've been playing this deck for the first couple hours of the stream. I want to make sure we get some variety. And I think we're gonna build Spectrum Thanos. It's been a hot second since we've tried that. I'd like to give it a go. See you in 120 seconds on subs. I want all of these friends. Yeah, I'm gonna want Velk. Let's start by cost here. You want Ghost. ACO, thanks for the 55 months. Yeah, Wisconsin ended up very reasonable last night. Oh, then I want Dino. I think I want Valk. Maybe we want Dazzler. Stay safe out there, Jace. Zoranus, thanks for the 5 months. Do I want Khazar? Is Khazar good enough? I kind of feel like I want... Oh, I need Lockjaw. Yeah, we need Lockjaw. Where's my good boy? There he is. There he is. You want Claw just for stats? Yeah, I could see that. I think I want like one more big thing. Claw or Khazar could both do. And Dragon, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I don't think Onslaught's very good here. We don't have a ton of things that we're doubling up. We can try Claw. We have a Sicko Claw variant. I don't know that we're big enough consistently to justify our hands big enough consistently to justify Dino. Need Blue Marvel boosters too. Our last split. So it's to go again. Is there a good Bast replacement for the Bounce deck? There is not. The Bounce deck is much worse if you do not have Bast. Bast is basically not replaceable in any deck that plays Bast. You're gonna lose a lot of power level. Killmonger is why I played Cosmo. Ooh. That's a fun one.
Opponent snapped.
Well, adding 6 to the left is not nothing here. Yeah, that does it, right? Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Get out of my game.
Victory.
Yeah, good boy.
The universe shall be set right.
Get rid of the X-Mansion here. Hey, the 8 scribes. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. You explained Ghost's use in this deck. Yeah, I mean, Ghost is an ongoing card. So that means she works with, She's an ongoing card, which means she works with, Spectra. And then she has synergy with Valkyrie. Wow, without Quinjet, Crimson Cosmos is, like, actually good against us, huh?
Opponent snapped.
So I can Thanos right, and then we could Power Stone plus something else, and we can Spectrum on the last turn.
All systems go.
They have a second Dino, that's true. But they can't play that Dino in the middle, right? Do I want a Spectrum or do I want a Power Stone? I think I want a Spectrum because it leaves me the flexibility to play Blue Marvel if I draw it next turn. Dead. I think we're dead.
Escaped. The universe shall be set right.
Just armor for now. Dreaded Fisher, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Rude. This is a bot. That's a bot split. I was about to say this is probably the Wavehawk deck, but it's a beep boop. Fisher, hope your vacation's going well. I'm gonna chill on the reality stone, I think, because I think I want things to slide to the right.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we'll put Reality Stone into the middle. Oh, ha. This kind of gave us an old Space Stone situation, huh? That's funny. All right, actually, let's do this, right? Because these are ongoing, so they stay in play and they'll get powered up by Spectrum next turn. Although I guess maybe I should spread these out. I probably don't need both of these here to win the center. And winning left or right could be a real concern. So they're locked here. This should win the left, I think, right? It's a lot of cards over there. It's a little scary. Makes the Soulstone better, though, I guess. One Thanos, please. They're watching the stream. I mean, they're probably a bot. Definitely a bot. This is a bot split. They're definitely a bot. There's no problem. They have 2 bot splits on the board. Inked with no border. Only bots can get flare tone around the outside. Tone flare with no background. Only bot can get. Weird to see a bot at 88. Usually the bots drop off after rank 80.
Shall be set right.
Q times must be slow this morning. Or Q must be slow. Do bots actually cheat? Or is that another myth? They do, yeah. There are a number of bots that post Infinite, there are bots that they don't make their play until you make yours. And if they can beat you deterministically, they will. But pre-Infinite, the opposite of that also happens. There are pre-Infinite bots that look at your plays and then intentionally throw if they can throw. Let's Reality Stone first, so that way it's drawing before these are back in my deck. And then actually, I want to order on the Lockjaw in the order I would like to get these things back out. So I would be most happy to get Soulstone back, second most happy to get Time Stone, least happy to get Space Stone. Do we have Space Stone left? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, the left is like already locked though. Damn it, Cosmo! Do I play around like a Professor X here? Yeah, claw left means they don't get a free Professor X path, which is ideal. Who gets priority when the game is tied? Purely random. Jeffrey is also a bot, chat. Yeah, unless they changed the algorithm to give bots later this season. I wonder if they added bots past 80 this season because they wanted more people in Infinite. It's really just such a feels bad. I really wish there weren't bots. They're not interesting. The games aren't very than a lot of it. Yeah, so in previous seasons, the density of bots like fell off hard once you pass 70. That's not been the, or once you pass 80, sorry. That's not been the case this season so far. I'm waiting for Ant-Man and the Lockjaw. My deck's got some bangers in it. Do we want to fight over this hollow? Is that too aggro? It's probably unnecessarily aggro. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm up to almost 90 after 2 days, so we might be hitting a higher density of bots because we're getting into bot MMR. We might have to start throwing some games to avoid getting KM bested. Yeah, I think we're leaving. KM Best is one of the bigger Marvel Snap content producers that's currently perpetually stuck in bot MMR hell. He did so much winning and broke his account's MMR away from the pack that he basically plays against exclusively robots and a small handful of other humans that also broke away from the pack. Educated Collins is another one of those. Really good players, but they mostly just play against AI.
The universe shall be set right.
They can name most of the humans they play against because there aren't a lot of them. Brainimated, thanks for the 2 months. I really hope Snap makes it a priority to fix that shit. Because I imagine it has to get dull for them at some point too. And like, they basically are being punished for being good at the game. hold on to the time stone for now. Am I? I get wanting to keep your most devoted players happy, but fixing an issue that only impacts the 0.001% of players isn't really worth it. I think it depends on who those players are and how big the thing you're addressing is. I think it is an incredibly bad fucking look for Marvel Snap for people to be able to turn on twitch.tv and click into one of the top streams on the platform and see one of their content producers fucking complaining about being stuck in bot MMR hell that Marvel Snap put them. So in general, I agree with you that catering to the 0.001% doesn't make sense for a game dev. But when it's a fucking issue like what is currently the issue for KM, who's there in chat, like, it should definitely be a goddamn priority for them to fix that. It is a terrible look. Hey, look, chat, but Thanos is huge. I think we're just playing Blue Marvel. And then next turn is like Thanos plus Magneto. I'm gonna slide this one over here. Maybe I slide the Hawk over, actually. Then we like Thanos Magneto here. Oh, I can play a stone next turn too. That's true, actually. I forgot we had Titan. Yeah, okay. Then I'm leaving this here and we can play a stone here. Yeah, this is fine. How would they fix the problem? All right, chat. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. The idea that it is my job as the consumer to come up with a solution to a problem with a product I am using is capitalist propaganda to get me and you to try and do work for free. The idea that I should have to offer up a solution in order to critique something I am unhappy with is nonsensical.
Victory.
It's capitalism trying to get people to do shit for free. We use the Shang-Chi on the right, sure. They can lose the Valk on the left as well, though. It is perfectly acceptable and appropriate to be like, I dislike this thing, and this is the thing I dislike about it, without me having to offer a solution. And past just like capitalist propaganda and working for free, I'm not qualified to offer solutions to a lot of things, right? Like, it's not my wheelhouse, it's not my experience, not my expertise. Like, somebody more qualified and capable would be better at coming up with a solution. Yeah, it's another way to do that too, Cam. It's a way to silence dissidents is another thing it does, for sure. You ever think about designing a board game? I just don't really enjoy doing design work. I think, optimizing or helping testing or balance something could be fun. I wouldn't mind trying to do that at some point. But as far as like doing actual design work and creating something from scratch, that's just not really something I feel compelled to do. I don't think it would spark joy for me. It's fine. I thought about moving the Soul Stone over anyways. Still forcibly happening is whatever. Little bit of an expansion diff, chat.
Opponent smacked.
Littlest, tiniest bit. If we do this, and then we Valk the middle, and then we Thanos here. Oh, I haven't drawn Reality Stone yet, though. I can play Spectrum, too, though. Hey, right? Thanks for dropping by. What if we go Ghost into Blue Marvel, right? And then we're guaranteed to not have priority the last turn to Spectrum, to about the middle. This also leaves us flexibility to Spectrum if we want, depending on what they do, but I assume we're gonna want to Valk the center. This is a slick game. We drew a 1-drop here too. We wanted to draw Reality Stone or Ant-Man for the left so we could make their lizard smaller. We've overcome a lot of expansion variants today. It's felt pretty good. No, I guess we haven't fully overcome it yet, but if they full soak, we win left and right. Good night. Winner, winner, ghost dinner.
Victory.
If you're missing Ghost, you probably want to play a different 1-drop in that slot, either Iceman or Quinjet still. Quinjet doesn't do anything for the deck, but it's a 1-drop that powers up by Spectrum, so it could be okay. Gantana, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Gremmeldin, thank you for the 40 months. And Vano, thank you for the over 2.5 years, if you're still here. That was a second ago. Actually, I've been playing a little bit of Unite again. You still been poking at that. We've been chatting in the subs Discord. And Braidamated, thank you for upping for the second month. It's always M'Baku. There's no room for M'Baku in this list, I don't think, friends. Yeah, I completely agree with that, Atox. The best way to offer feedback is like what you do if you went to a doctor. You tell them what the problem is and how you feel, but you let them diagnose. You tell them how you feel about the thing, but you let them diagnose the real problem and offer a solution. Completely agree. It's a great way to approach it. Gimmelco, there's always room for Mbaku. There's always room for a Prime sub. Thanks for the 2 months. I've been mostly one-tricking Decidueye with a little bit of Stompy Dragon. You're looking at the Throg bundle, and you're wondering, is this good? The Throg bundle and all the other bundles coming up this year are covered on my bundle breakdown on YouTube. Find that there. Okay, Claw means we likely win Sanctum.
Opponent snapped.
What are you talking about? Pokemon has a MOBA called Pokemon Unite. I used to do a bit of content for that on stream before Snap. Rip. Good snap, good gamble from the opponent. Got me.
Escaped.
How did I make my overlay? Well, repositioning the pieces is just cutting things up in OBS, and then I had a graphics designer do the PNGs. The thing you want to look up if you're not familiar with them is OBS has something called image masks that allow you to crop parts of the thing you're capturing to specific sizes and specific shapes. Yeah, I'm really glad overlays like this have started to catch on because they make the viewing experience a lot better. Having a bunch of dead vertical space feels not great as a viewer. I watch a lot of Snap content, and I appreciate the other people that put overlays up like I do. Not a great project, Pegasus Rose. Pre-onslaught, pretty good for them. We go. Would you believe I actually can't get multiple game capture and Snap at the same time? You're streaming from a laptop though, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably something wonky with your integrated graphics card, I would wager.
The universe shall be set right.
The Hellfire Club is an incredibly exclusive place. It is. Uh-oh, Bishop gets into the club though. Nice. Club's a little bit more open. We're dead here. Definitely can't compete with the bishop.
All systems go.
I think they're gonna punt the middle. Damn. Damn! Rip. Yeah, I shouldn't have split my focus between all three paths the way I did. I should have focused on just two of them more. Because Valkyrie was going to give us a win in one, and then I could have just stacked stats in the other. They might play different if I don't focus the way that I did, but I think I was wrong to split my focus between all three paths like we ended up with there.
The universe shall be set right.
Sweet Claw variant. Yeah, it's a good one. The person who kept asking earlier that I missed, why Claw over Khazar? Have you seen my Claw variant? I appreciate your consideration. I don't want a Cosmo Baxter building against Sunspot Lizard because this is likely Shuri. I think we have to leave against Shuri without Valk in hand.
Escape. The universe shall be set right.
Let's armor on the right. So we don't have to worry about like Shang-Chi out of them because we're not playing Shang-Chi. Ha! Part of me. Do I pull out of the vault? What if I pull this rock out of the dream dimension and just stack a lockjaw with a bunch of stuff in here? Is that crazy? I guess I probably want to stick Claw in here. I could still pull this and then do this. And then like Claw here next turn. And then Power Stone plus a 5-drop on the last. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, opponent doesn't have a lot going on. I think they played these here on turn 3. They did nothing on 4. They disconnect? No, just long tank. They played a 5-drop there. You just do this, right? This blue marble? This is a 5-drop. No, Spectrum, we needed you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rip. Wait, Valk? Alrighty then. Thank you, Mr. Marvel. I was expecting this to be blue marble after the 5. Thank you, Ant-Man. I guess we didn't even need Ant-Man, right? We just had Claw plus blue marble. That's an ambitious Valkyrie into a Claw. And to be fair, we had more than that, right? This is like 6, 9, we're 13 over our base.
Shall be set right. Parker!
Oh my gosh, we both got Soul Stone from each other. I supposed to play around Galactus? It's just so much worse. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna Cosmo the Nexus, so they can't Reality Stone it, and then we can Thanos here and win the game later. Alright. We got Fister Mantastic here. To play these out. Play Thanos on the left. Good to go, says local man about to lose to Killmonger. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me, chap. Killmonger is a fairy tale that Mama Kazar tells to Baby Kazar to get Baby Kazar to brush their teeth at night. See, chat. Killmonger is not real. Cannot hurt me. The trolls have seemed hungry recently. So I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh no. Oh no, Twitch. Twitch changed. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out a different way to do this. I was gonna show you, there previously was a way you could show or see whether or not a channel is being botted. Because there's some very salty, jealous, petty people in the Marvel Snap community that are convinced the only reason my channel has viewers is because you all are bots. But apparently, either the Twitch API is down, or they changed it, and the previous tool I would use to check the API isn't loading at the moment. Hopefully it's just down. Sockman, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I don't know. Even if you were all bots, chat, I somehow figured out a miraculous way to get almost 3,000 of you to subscribe to my channel each month. So, even if you are mostly automated, you're still paying my bills, and I thank you. Lunatic Fringe, thanks for the 5 months. I do as I am programmed. See, good little beep boop. That's high-level money laundering. Elvish Pie, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I don't really mind Black Widow too much into Mojo World. Slide that right on out. Now, the one thing that's a little concerning about Black Widow for our particular deck is that Black Widow is typically indicative. I think I actually supposed to leave here because Black Widow is indicative of Darkhawk, which means Valkyrie's not going to be meaningful interaction. What is my purpose? You subscribe to Jeff Hoagland. Oh my God. Hey, Python, I hope they pan out well for you. Almost 6 years of botting. Yep.
The universe shall be set right.
Beep, boop. Mankasuki, thanks for sending the prime this way again. The chatbots have become self-aware. Oh no. See, it almost looks like we made the same play here, chat, but take note. We played a golden goose. I had a friend who said you weren't a good watch, but I've enjoyed all of the content. Yeah, I'm an old man who's set in my ways, and I very explicitly don't go out of my way to try and appeal to every single individual. And for some people, the way I manage my channel and my content, it's just not for them, and that's fine. They can go watch someone else that is for them. A snap of the Cosmo. The rest of her hands looking pretty good here. Got Blue Marvel. But Mr. Streamer, you must cater specifically to me even though there's 2,000 other people here. I think the funniest comment of them all are when I see comments on occasion where people are like, Jeff would be more successful if he ran his channel and behaved drastically differently. And it's like, I understand not enjoying the way I manage my spaces, but like the idea that one of the most successful people on the platform from the game would do drastically better if they behaved very differently is very nonsensical. Probably supposed to wait a turn on this, right? Probably just like Claw plus Space Stone here. Do I have a Space Stone in the middle? I guess it's +1. This gives me the flexibility to move something into here, which is nice. I'm expecting a Killmonger at the end of the game here. What's the play? What if I move Cosmo and then play Spectrum and hope that we catch Killmonger slipping in the middle? I think I like it. That's why there's 2,000 people here, chat. Because my brain's fucking huge. Got him. Got him. Not real, cannot hurt me. Someone said, why play Thanos in a Spectrum deck? Because of the stones. The stones give you cheap ongoing things. Soulstone and Power Stone are both ongoing stuff. I have definitely changed a lot since my Magic the Gathering days, during at least the long time Magic days and tournament time. What was it? To be pseudo-political / reflective for a moment, there's a quote from Donald Trump where he says he's very consistent. I'm gonna paraphrase. He says he's a very consistent person. He's basically been the same person since grade school. And it's like, any reasonable, functional adult inside of society who gives that as an opinion is like, one, if that's true, wow. But two, you shouldn't want it to be true, right? Like, any reasonable adult who's like amassed any amount of personal growth, like, will typically look back on the person they were 2 years ago or 5 years ago or 10 years ago and be like, that person sucked and I'm better now. That's ideally what you should experience as a human being is growth over time and change. You shouldn't be able to look back on those years ago and be like, yeah, I'm that same person. Most of the time you should look back and be like, that person, we're better than we were then. We've improved, we've fixed things. All right, Sakar's working out here. Things you love to see. What if we go Goose into Ghost into Space Stone, pull the Lockjaw over? I think I'm into it. Take Lockjaw and slide him to the left, like we said. To the left, to the left. Gonna slide this dog to the left. Put Fister Mantastic in the middle. What is this hiding under here? Is this a ghost? I can't tell. I don't think this is a ghost. There's something else under this ghost, right? This is Lockjaw bugged? It's a Cosmo. Okay, you're right. It did bark and it stopped Scarlet Witch. I was like, what 3-power thing is under there? That's the real skill game in playing with Lockjaw, chat. Trying to figure out which cards are where. Oh, you can click the thing and see all the locations. That's true. I always forget about that. I mean, that's technically an upgrade for the left, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. I should have played Armor first in case Spectrum flipped out. That's a good call. Is 17 gonna be good enough on the left to beat whatever Hitmonkey stuff they're putting together here? Probably. The Thanos is a little bit of a coin flip here. Because they have the Bishop, so they might play for... They're closer to our points here, but Bishop gets bigger here. This could go either way. It might be right to play Thanos into Expansion, but it's trying to noodle out their permutations with Moon Girl and Demon and stuff. I've got to imagine they have a lot to think about over there. We're just thinking about. We're just thinking about which one we play to, but yeah. Yeah, we might lose this expansion. Yeah, I should have played for them. Ah, they only had a 2 in the middle. Yeah, I called it too. Damn. That one's on me. Alright, chat, looks like it's about that time. Non-subs, we'll see you in 2 minutes. I think we're gonna do some more Hit Monkey when I get back. Couldn't play right because Goose. Was it Goose? I don't believe you for a minute. Non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. Why aren't I refreshing quests? Because I have too many resources. I have almost 19,000 collector tokens. Oh, they had a goose. They had a goose. They had a goose. Okay, well, the statement stands then. If I wasn't gonna play Thanos there, we could have put the stone there, right? For +5. I probably should have put the stone there. And so I'm sitting on 19,000 collector tokens, and I have 77 unopened collector's reserves, which are going to give me a bunch more tokens. And like, there's Token Tuesday bundles. There's Token Tuesday bundles right now, and there's the big token bundle coming later. So I just like have enough tokens to buy like the next 4 or 5 releases. So I'm just not buying extra credits. Who are the other big Snap streamers? Rather than answering a question that should be answered objectively, subjectively, let's just look at the numbers. For the last 90 days, sorted by number of hours watched, the top 5 Marvel Snap streamers are myself, Dara JN, Mega Mogwai, Dexter, KM Best, and then Pusa, Ordinary Harry, Ocean Bud, Atrix Specimen. So, I'm a data junkie, so I never like to answer a question that should be answered with data subjectively. If you wanna click around at Twitch API stuff, there's the stuff. You can like click on different days or months and stuff, and it loads it all up to look at different things. Last 30 days or whatever. LSG. Yeah, I stream full-time-ish, but I'm like not that much. I only do like 35 to 40 hours a week. So I do all my own YouTube editing and stuff too, so. And I got a lot of off-stream stuff that I need to tend to in addition to being live. Let's try this Absorbing Man Hit Monkey deck some more. It felt okay yesterday and it was funny. We have a turn 2 Zabu for the first time. Sad that Rock Slide got hit, but we drew Hawk at least. Nice. So, Sandman? Does that really bother us? I think we just Absorbing Man the Rock Slide, then we get to grab their hand. I think I snapped them here, right? Yeah, Mindscape is not good for them. They'd probably beat us without the Mindscape, but with the Mindscape, we just take their cube and leave. Is Stat my most successful game to date? It is, yeah. January on Twitch of this year was my highest average concurrent viewer count month ever. My sub count was a little bit higher during some of the Magic peak. So I think games like Magic have players that are a little bit more inclined to spend dollar dues on things than more pure to free to play games like this, but the sub count's not bad right now by any means. Nacho Lieberton, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Is this a bot? It's a cheater bot, chat. So, I'm gonna go ahead and Black Widow into Absorbing Man Black Widow, because this way, if I lose Asgard, my opponent won't draw cards either. Yet, unfortunately, expansion diff into a leech means we'll just go ahead and move on to the next one.
Escaped.
Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Someone asked, when is Bass Series 3? Later this month. The downgrades this month are absolutely massive. Bast, Shuri, Valkyrie, and then Black Panther, and then Super Skrull. They get less exciting into it, but the first 3 are all bangers. Super, super exciting. Darkhawk is next month. A pass to try and get another card worth basting here. Be able to grab those cards in the free pull 3. Yes, if you're someone that's not currently Series 3 complete, those cards will be able to be claimed as your free Series 3 card for the month. This is TLSG again. They were playing a Patriot deck earlier, which probably means Shuri's Lab isn't amazing for them. They did have Valkyrie in their deck, though. It's noteworthy. Could YOLO Moon Knight the Bard. Nah, I'm just gonna put a bunch of rocks in their deck. Send them right on over to Ohio. There's a good lad. There's a good lad. Do we just Absorbing Man plus Korg? And then next turn we like Hawk into Hitmonkey? How big is whatever this is over here on the left is the question. This means they're tying the left, right? So we come down to a breaker. We'll play for a cube. They could have Mystique, that's true. Ah! Got us. GG. Gosh, they had all of it. We stopped so many draws this game, too. It's a big rip. You literally put almost a dozen rocks into their deck. That doesn't matter. I believe so, true. Would be my expectation. Guess we're beasting these so I can have a Shang-Chi for later. And then do I just rebast my hand? I think we just rebast and undo the Scorpion, right? Let's do this in the other order in case I draw... What's his face? If I Sarah, the Shang costs 1 less from the Beast, so the Shang will cost 2, the Hawk will cost 3, the Mysterio will cost 1. I want to play this to the right, so that way I'm least likely to have priority for the last turn. Their deck has 5 cards in it, so this is a 13 power Darkhawk. And they're just leaving. Victory. Good to go. Hawk here, Mysterio across the board, Shang the Atuma. I like the Sarah more than the bundle one. Yeah, I think so. I'm actually not I know I play and talk about Genshin Impact a lot, but I'm actually not a huge anime guy. Nice. Thanks for the quarter over here. Welcome back. I only use the bundle Angela because the Dami one hasn't showed up in my shop yet. Well, not only did Sarah telegraph the Shang-Chi, but they knew we had the Shang-Chi because we beasted it back. What got me into Genshin? They offered me money to do a sponsored stream for them, and then I just kept playing. They've paid me more money than I've paid them back at this point, but that gap is rapidly closing. Huh? What are we doing here? What if I hit monkey, beast the hit monkey? Yeah? And then we'll Sarah next turn? I'm gonna beast the Scarlet. I don't think we have bandwidth to replay the Scarlet back out. They're snapping me. I'm probably supposed to leave here, but I wanna chase the rabbit. Oh, they're a Sandman deck. Sure. Enjoy your second cube. Ever.
Escape.
Hope you play against Shuri for your next 6 games, asshole. Thanks for taking my fun away. All right, well, we're gonna put a lot of rocks in their deck. We drew Dark Hawk. Push the button.
Victory.
Do I have 286 absorbing band boosters? I have 2 absorbing band splits? Do we try for the ink, chat? I have enough boosters and credits to try for ink. Your fourth split is your first chance to get an ink.
Infinity.
All right, so this one can't be inked. This is only a third split. Our next one, when we split this Bad Mama Jamma, we have a chance. We have a chance at an ink. No chance for gold or crackle yet. Your first chance at gold is your 5th split. Your first chance at crackle is your 6th split. This feels like gambling. That's because it is. All of Snap is gambling.
Animated frame.
Animated frame.
Infinity.
Chat, If you ever have your life get to such a depressing point, you show up into random Twitch streams to harass people that just like have no idea who you are, therapy is great. You should find someone to talk to work out your fucking issues so you don't work them out here in public in my Twitch chat. Get some fucking help and touch some grass. Ah, never lucky. Never lucky. Rip. At least the blue sparkles are nice.
Frame break.
It's fine. When we get enough boosters, to split them again, but we can have a chance for gold. My favorite are the ones that come in and are like, why would you block me on Twitter? String of insults. It's like, gee, why would I block someone that's going to come into my Twitch chat and leave a string of insults behind on Twitter? It's a completely baffling concept. You are proving that you are an excellent candidate to be removed from my spaces. Yeah, I press 2 buttons to get. I don't even press 2 buttons most of the time. I have a computer automate that process. I ain't got time to push 2 buttons for all these people. Sounds like work. Yes, it's only a 10% odds for ink. Oh, you know what? I should have played Korg to the right because of the chance to draw beast, because I don't want to bounce the monster. That's on me. Those are some of my favorite unbanned requests, Duck Doolittle. I'll be hanging out in someone else's stream, and someone will be talking shit about me in someone else's stream while I'm just lurking. So I don't say anything in the stream. I just come into my channel and I ban them in my channel, and I make a note that they were being an asshole in someone else's chat. And they'll show up later for an unbanned request like, I don't know why I'm banned here. Can you tell me why I'm banned here? And it's like, well, let me tell you about the repercussions of your own actions. It's a fun story.
Enough said, Bubba.
Why am I saving my caches? Because I have every card in Marvel Snap at the moment, so I literally can't open a card from a reserve right now. So I only open my boxes when I'm missing a card.
Escaped.
You mean to tell me if I fuck around, I also have to find out occasionally? Yeah. Sometimes. Okay, Lice, if I missed your resub a little bit ago, sorry about that and thank you. If I didn't miss it, thanks again. Whoa, this hand is sick. Which Chipmunky deck is the most consistent? I think the Beast Falcon bounce decks are my favorite so far. Can I snap this on 1? I don't have a stat stick. We'll draw 1. I'm gonna snap on 1. Get our hand straight. This is gonna be a beast back a 3 energy rock slide angle, right? The card I've liked swapping out for Hitmonkey the most in the bounce deck so far is Bishop, but that's definitely subject to change. Also, when they re-enable Kitty Pride someday, we're gonna have to reassess the deck with that in mind as well. Holy crap. This is lovely. What a delight. Oh my gosh, and we drew the Shang-Chi. Oh my gosh, and we drew the Shang-Chi. All right, so we play Sarah. We play the Korg for the sake of having a better chance to brick a draw. Can I snap again? Asking the real questions. I don't want a Sarah left because I'm going to Shang-Chi the left, so I don't need extra points there. Rats, it wasn't the Hitmonkey I wanted for Christmas. So we go Shang, we go Darkhawk, we go Rock Slide, we go Mysterio. Do I need the real Mysterio here, or do I real Mysterio left to hedge? Hedge like a medium-sized thing. If I do this left, it ties a, what's it called here, 7 power thing here? A Maw. Yeah, there's some Ebony Maws coming. Oh my god, I think we lost. No, we're tying the right? I believe I'm tying the right. Yeah, +1 for the Mysterio clone. Oh my gosh, did we lose the breaker by 1? No, we tied. Full tie. Full tie. All right. I think that's about the best we could ask for. What a razor thin. Okay. Whew. All right, if we'd have flipped the Mysterio, we end up winning. But it's tough to know. Yeah, sweet build for the opponent. We'll have to try something like this at some point. Close game. Your sub-tournament KM had 7 Shuri decks in the top 8, right? Or something like that? Is that accurate? I think I remember hearing... I believe I recall hearing 7. Think Aizabu on 2 here instead of Black Widow just for the sake of like drawing a Rock Slide next turn. KM Best ran a tournament for his Twitch subs. You're supposed to gamble the Black Widow into the danger room. Excuse me? Oh, this is a bot split. Yeah. Border effect with no background. Oh, is the Polaris a bot split too? It is. Good show.
Oh, snap.
No! Come back! My cubes! My cubes! Is gold split with no borders a bot split? Yes, but also no. So there are a very limited number of people who have gold background, the gold finish with no border effect. This is not a split you can currently get, but inside of the closed beta, you could get it for some small amount of time. I forget exactly what the details are. Yeah, Cam says they have a double dyno and a cable at the split, so. It's rare, but technically a human can have this one. You could get it before they made Inkify real. That sounds right. At some point, they made that one no longer possible. Not gonna be a mass game. Serious, thanks for the 7 months, by the way. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so I think this is Rock Slide into Absorbing Man, the Rock Slide plus Bast into Hitmonkey and Stuff on the last turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Why do you think Sacred Dinner makes it so apparent to identify when you're playing against bots? I mean, if me timing out people in my chat with some frequency for accusing my human opponents of being bots is any indication, figuring out who's a bot is not particularly easy for most people.
Mjolnir. To me.
All right, now we pivot to the Sarah plan. Now we pivot to the Sarah plan.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, the snap before the leech. Yeah, take my cube. Marvel Snap is really fun, doo-da, doo-da. Marvel Snap is really fun, oh, the doo-da day. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Escape.
This is your general reminder that me finding cards like Leech or Sandman unfun does not make it necessary for you to pipe up in chat and let me know that you think they're balanced. It has nothing to do with balance, and has everything to do with how it makes me feel. This is not a logic-based argument. This is a, these cards remove my source of enjoyment from the game. This is a subjective opinion, and it does not require your feedback. I'm allowed to feel how I want to feel about things that bring me joy or not in my video game. My 2.5-year-old enjoys picking her nose and eating her boogers. I think it's kind of gross. If you enjoy playing Leech or Sandman, that's fine. We're allowed to disagree. Put Sarah over here into the Baxter building, and then we'll figure out what we're doing on the last turn. We have to lose the Warpath buff to play Mysterio, but it might be worth it. We can go Hawk, Mysterio, Hitmonkey. Oh my gosh, I can Korg now too? So this is gonna make my Hawk 14. They're leaving! They should leave. We're gonna have an insane turn, right? So Hawk goes to 14, this is 18, we're at 23 here. And then in the center, we've got 1, 2, we played 3, 4, 5, so this is 10. So we'll gain 10 here. We lose 4, so we go +6, but then we get 3 from swinging this, so we're +9 and they're -3. So it'll be 24 to 13. Yeah. So we Korg middle to keep the Warpath. But I was playing Mysterio, we were already losing the Warpath buff. Hey, Hacker Daddy, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Afternoon. Turn 2, Zabu. It's like Christmas, chat. Plunder Castle is like the opposite of Christmas, though. All of my favorite Marvel Snap decks have 0 cards that play into Plunder Castle. It's pretty unfortunate. They snapped me. We're gonna draw Darkhawk, I believe. Them burning their Enchantress before we draw Hawk is great. This Twitch stream pre-recorded, etc., etc. They could be a Shang-Chi deck. I don't know, we've been rocking their world for like 3 turns straight now, so hopefully they just don't draw it. Shang-Chi is real and can hurt me, so I'm just gonna chill. There's no reason to snap here. If they have Shang-Chi, they're staying in. If they don't have Shang-Chi, they're leaving. It is purely downside. Is purely downside to snap here. Zero upside play. And honestly, this is something that doesn't get mentioned enough of the time when it comes to these Darkhawk decks, is that these Darkhawk decks and the way they disrupt the opponent actually make it harder to have good retreating principles, because in a normal game of Snap, my opponent's 75% to have Shang-Chi, so it's just correct to leave. However, because I started rock sliding them on the third turn of the game, the odds of them having Shang-Chi this game are low. They're not 75%. They're much worse than that. So if I'm not a Darkhawk deck and I lose to Shang-Chi there, it's very easy to leave. But because I am a Darkhawk deck and we've been disrupting their draws, but we don't know if we've meaningfully disrupted them or not, staying is correct. Yeah, maybe the Shang-Chi was in their opening hand, but we can't know that. Super unfortunate. Is retreat later more optimal in this case? Retreating later is basically never optimal. It's almost always a waste of time. Alright, but it's taking a while. I was gonna leave. We're likely dead here.
Escape.
How does Monkey stay at 3? Because Quantum Realm and base power is fucky. That's the answer to your question. Well, I mean, I don't have Hitmonkey in my deck, so I guess we'll just play Mysterio out. Is it intended that cards pulled by Dr. Octopus don't have their on-reveal effects go off? No, they go off. Quinjet's a fun pull for us. Wait, you know what we could do that's fun here? I can wave, and then I could skip on 4 and Infinite on 5 because of the Lamaria.
Oh, snap. Victory.
It's a fun, quirky interaction. Yeah, a card that lets you look at your opponent's hand. I don't know. Is this snappable? It is no longer snappable because we're playing against Washington, D.C. and the Patriot. This is the Steampunk Shocker, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
Huh. So... I wanted to hit Monkey into Beast here. I might still just do that. I think we're losing the flooding either way here without Darkhawk. Isn't Bast better? Beasting the Hit Monkey makes it cost 1, which has value later.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. Ultron left gives them 28 in DC, right? That gives them 20 in the mansion. Yeah, I needed Darkhawk. If we drew Darkhawk, I think we could have won here. Because it would have been a 14 power Hawk and a big monkey. But this isn't quite enough. This is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 13, 16. Yeah.
Escape.
Shang-Chi hits Ultron. It does not. Ultron is 8. So yeah, so I would have been 10, 16, 20 here. And if we would have had Darkhawk, we would have been what? They would have been 14, 24, 28, 31. I guess we lose the breaker with that though, right? Yeah. The Absorbing Man mainly for the monkey combo. It can copy monkey, or when we Zabu into Rock Slide, it can copy Rock Slide. So it kind of covers both sides of what our deck is looking to do. Oh, that's actually a fun one. So now I get to Absorbing Man Black Widow here on curve. Yeah, I'll step into that. Yeah, depending on what comes out of the X-Mansion, we could beast the center next turn, too. Oh, is this, Mysterio? Okay. I could, Sarah. I think I want a beast, though. I think I want a beast. Then I get to go Sarah into Black Widow, cut them off of a draw. Your deck has 7 cards in it. Shit, we have priority. Well, hopefully they're not playing Shang-Chi. I thought I managed priority here well enough, but I did not. The fucking Korg and the Nexus got us. We cut them off of half their draws this game too. So frustrating. All right, I want to call out a comment in chat because I think it's really important to correct misinformation when it gets put out into the world. Someone said, nobody ever talks about it, but there is certainly an algorithm that matches you up into people with similar decks. So not only is that a common conspiracy theory that is talked about on places like Reddit constantly, but 2, we have been told point blank by Second Dinner that the current deck that you are playing is not a factor in your matchmaking. So not only have we point blank been told that that is not the case, but also that's a common conspiracy theory. And it's very nonsense. Why would Second Dinner go out of their way, even if you think they're liars for whatever reason, why would they go out of their way to create a gameplay experience that feels bad for the players? Not only that, but like the reason why you think it feels like that happens to you is because your lizard brain remembers negative experiences more vividly than neutral and positive experiences. And if you think, Jeff, they're lying to you and this is true, you should fuck off on out of my chat. Conspiracy theorists are not welcome here. And to the more reasonable people that are like, Jeff, this conspiracy theory is harmless. Why can't you just let the silly people believe what they want? I would encourage you to Google flat earther to QAnon pipeline, which is a way to say, before you look that up, that tolerating little conspiracies that seem harmless lets them evolve into bigger, shittier, scarier things that are not so harmless. You gotta stomp that shit out. Google flat earth to QAnon pipeline. Is the reason I have a zero tolerance for conspiracy theories in my space, even harmless ones. I'm doing this. I actually don't know here, chat. Are hawks a decent size? All right, well, we're losing the middle. Mysterio is the droid we were looking for. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because of board space, though, right? That's still fine. This. Into this, this. There's a world where this wins the game. They have Zabu and Quinjet, though. It's just scary. Did I just sequence the Absorbing Man wrong? Okay, they didn't play left.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
That's close. That could have mattered. Damn, Ninja. Thanks for the third of a year, Ricky Peacock. Appreciate you keeping me around. So, the thing about a conspiracy theory, like your deck impacting your your deck impacting your current matchup, is you can't really prove that it's wrong because that's not how a demonstrable proof works with something like that. All right, we have Zabu on 2. We hit a rock slide for 3. Pretty please. Pretty please. Well, we hit the rock slide, and then we got plunder castled. Okay, we won the Cosmo coin flip. No expansion diff, expansion tie. This, yeah. We're dead, unfortunately, right? They played some charade. Oh. Fucking New York and Cosmo chat. Alright, take my cube. Hopefully they move multiple, man. Hopefully they move multiple, man. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Or Titania players well less than optimal there as well. Hey, Sarah, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. It's about that time. If you want to avoid our hourly ad rolls, do like Aceroth, then consider subscribing. Otherwise, you're not going to miss any action as always. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I think we're going to play some Beast Spouts when we get back with the Falcon. This is my favorite Hitmonkey build so far, I think. Catch you in a couple minutes on subs. Captain J Rock, thank you. Good afternoon, good afternoon. You just got Beast. He's wonderful. Major Chungus, thanks for the third of the year. I see the Hitmonkey variant I like. I actually like the Season Pass one quite a bit. I like it a lot. That's a good question though. Let me look up what Hitmonkey variants exist. Yeah, pull them up. It's Slim Pickens, chat. Slim Pickens. I think I like the Season Pass one the best here. This one's not even in the game yet. Source unknown. Has Second Dinner ever commented on event or past variants be available outside the original event? So my understanding is all of these types of variants are exclusive. Once you miss the pass, you don't get them. The one exception being that the season pass variants from the closed beta before the game was available to everyone. So like this Thor variant, for example, those will eventually be available again. They haven't said when, but there are a number of seasons during the closed beta that we have some artwork from. The Hitmonkey is out. Okay. It was a 1200 gold one, sure.
This just in.
Second Dinner announced they're going to release a mute all button very soon. Shut the front door. Give me a link on that one. Source it now. I need it. Sorcerer ban. Give it to me now. Box Platinum, thank you for the 5 months, appreciate it. And a Warlock, you say? I've really missed Falcon. I don't know, I do not know what the optimal cut for Hitmonkey is in this deck currently, but I do know that I don't think it's Falcon. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'll pull it up. It's a real source, but it's a weird one. The optimal cut is Widow, and you know it. So, after playing this deck a lot, KM, I actually think it's really important that you see 2 of your 3 cheap disruptive pieces by turn 3 against Shuri. Is the reason why I would not get rid of
Opponent snapped.
yeah, and Angela or Bishop are my, I think this is probably the cut. Inklings at the moment. Okay, so we know they have Shang-Chi. I'm only plus 12 over here. There's 7 cards in my deck. I think we have to leave. So, the source...
Escape.
I don't know how I feel about this source. This... I don't know that I think this is fake, but I will say that I feel like we've never seen a feature get spoiled inside of this, right? A notoriously unreliable source. Someone should go ask in the Discord for firsthand. Yeah, this is an outsourced, like, third-party support. So I would... Feels not true, man. Do you know what specific art piece, the Mugros, and the thumbnail that I had? It was a comic book cover. It's the source of that one. A lot of my thumbnails are comic book arts. Why did I remove Bishop instead of Angela? Because Angela plays easier on curve? I don't know. Maybe we should try switching it. Let me rephrase. We're gonna try switching it later. Snap the bot. I don't know, they just discarded my Hawk, so we might be losing this game. We'll see how the expansion goes. I am very confident that cutting I am very confident that cutting Bast is wrong. Bast is nutty in this archetype. What program do I use to create my thumbnails? There's an online web service called Figma that I use for my image editing. Oh, this takes Bast out of the center. I think I'm just filling up the board this turn and then playing... We just do this and then play Chavez in the middle of the last turn. I agree with that assessment. Angela tends to be better on Bishop unless you have Bishop on exactly 3, and even then it can be close. Falcon, part of the reason why Falcon is good is also because Falcon is good with Angela. I think Mr. Negative can be a reliable ladder deck. Yeah, I think Mr. Negative is great. We play Bass Negative with some frequency on this stream. These 12 cards have a highlight posted with from last week, I think, on the YouTube channel. They're very reasonable. Find deck highlight with that one over on the Hooglandia Snap channel. I don't know that I'm sold on that She-Hulk deck, Big Baby. We played it earlier today and it was okay, but I think I liked it less than this one. I also think once we get Kitty Pryde back, she's gonna thoroughly outclass She-Hulk in that shell. Would I rather replay Widow or replay Iceman? Because I'm going to go Widow this turn. Oh, I guess I just don't want to replay Bast, right? Yeah, let's go Widow into Iceman, Hitmonkey into Beast. And I'm going to go ahead and press the button here, I think. No communication on Kitty so far, which is unfortunate. So what's wrong with Collector in a deck like this? It's not so much that there's anything wrong with Collector, so much as Collector's just worse than the other cards you can be playing. Like, you probably just heard us talking about, what's the word I'm searching for? Angela versus Bishop. But it's like, there's more Angela versus Bishop. There's already not room for Collector, right? Gonna be a Galactus incoming. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. All right. I mean, we cut them off a bunch of their draws, right? I mean, they're a Galactus deck. They just don't have Galactus because we disrupted them. Because Black Widow is great, and KM Best wanting to cut her is a sin. Don't cut Black Widow, chat. There are so many decks where you just like never beat their draws working, that your plan against them is like make their draw not work most of the time, some amount of the time. Don't cut Chavez, don't cut Widow. Unless you can out linear, meaning just put numbers into play to beat anything else in the format, I think you need the disruption. Yeah, there are people, I was very happy when I pulled up the untapped stats, and I was very happy when I pulled up the untapped stats and saw all the people that were cutting Chavez had worse win rates. Like, yes, this is justice. Fire Chief, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Do I see myself playing this game for 10 years? If I could see the future, I would use it for something a lot more interesting than knowing if this children's game was going to be around in a decade. Much less if I was still going to be interested in it. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, a less sarcastic answer to that question is like, I don't need this game to be around a decade from now for me to derive enjoyment from it right now.
Escaped.
Like, Marvel Snap doesn't have to be my everything. I can just like have fun with it in the short term. Where does Untap pull data from? Untap pulls data from people using their deck tracker. So, like what I have on my screen here and anybody else using it sources data up to Untapped. The deck tracker is a great piece of software that is free because Untapped wants you to use their tracker so they can have a good data picture to sell premium access to the data. True Prawn, thanks for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Untapped does not have personalized stats available yet for people using their tracker, but that is coming. Soon, TM. Unfortunately here, Ebony Maw means that they're a Sandman deck, which is big sad. Just gonna leave.
Escaped.
Are probably playing Electro out. Yeah, or another Galactus, Sandman or Galactus. Someone else asked me earlier today what my feelings have been like since the most recent balance patch on Marvel Snap. And I can say with confidence, my personal enjoyment as far as like, did I have fun on a given day on stream, is directly tied to how many times I got Galactus, Leeched, or Sandman. If we have a day where those things don't happen very often, they tend to be fun and I enjoy myself. And if we have a day where they happen a lot, it's really taxing and draining. It's a solid bass, chat. +3, +5, +1, +3. We're staying for the snap here. Okay, so we gotta get down under Sandman. We gotta get down under Sandman. He says, getting waved. Hopefully this is Electro. Okay.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ah, useful. Okay, so now we have to play, assuming we're only gonna get to make one play for every turn after this one. Maybe I'm supposed to have played the hood right because of the Grand Central in the middle. What gave me the Sandman read? Sandman's the most common Ebony mod deck right now. Yeah, I think I fucked up by not playing something right. Yeah, we're dead to Magneto. This makes me want to turn the fucking stream off. It's so frustrating. It's just such a shit-tastic experience. I hate... Constant prison cards are one of the big reasons I stopped playing Magic the Gathering. And it's so sad that they decided to, like, make that be such a core part of this game. It's just such a god-awful gameplay experience. The only change they've ever made that was more out of touch than the Sandman change was the time that they buffed Galactus and called it a fucking nerf. Just like the biggest goddamn slap in the face. Like that was, I think the word nerfing Galactus to 2 power was easily the biggest, do they not understand their game moment I've ever had. Most of the stuff their balancing team does is on point. But that was just like, so completely unacceptable. Oh, I should have done this in the other order. I used to be in something that wasn't,
Oh, snap.
They can snipe alter with armor. Yeah, but I think we're gonna just put so many stats into play here that that's not really gonna be an option for them, right? The order on Hitmonkey doesn't matter for the people asking. And they know we're playing Chavez middle, so they can just leave if they can't beat it.
Victory.
How do you beat Sandman? The Sandman deck is bad against Shuri. Which honestly, and this is one of the things that makes balancing a game something of a challenge. If they adjust Shuri to like, Shuri is definitely too strong right now, right? Like, head and shoulders best deck in the format. If they adjust Shuri, bringing her down in power level and touch absolutely nothing else, I think Marvel Snap will be a much less fun game to play than it is now, because it means things like Sandman will be more popular because the thing that keeps them from being omnipresent is going to get brought down a peg. And that's one of the tough things, right? Like, when you twist one knob, you have to be predictive of the other things that are going to happen. Yeah, take that one out of... Jeff says Shuri shouldn't be nerfed. There's the out of context take there. The Sinister One count as play initial card. It does not. Oh, they won their coin flip. Oof.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, am I gonna stay? I guess I am. They're a Shuri deck too? Well, that's brutal. And then we lost our coin flip. Naturally. That is not how that card works, friendo. Hold on. Hold on. No, Mysterio's gonna fill the left. I did it! I think I did it. Is this enough to win the middle, though? I don't know what this is. That's good for us, right?
Enough said, bub.
Yeah? Yes. Okay. Oh, I forgot there was another. Another Zola coming. Shit. JK, we're dead. Well then.
Enough said, bub.
We're hoping for Beast or Falcon. Found one of them. That's nice. Notable that we haven't had anything that enables our Darkhawk yet. Probably Hitmonkey Bar Sinister at some point. We'll figure out how exactly we're sequencing here. Hey, Gills Dude, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Okay, and then Nova Hood here implies that Killmonger is a card I need to be playing around. Could also just be a Carnage on the right here. Killmonger, don't mind our Iceman clearing out here. Yeah, their armor letting us not worry about stuff over there is great. Okay, and then we open on Hitmonkey. And then we go Mysterio into Widow and Bastard the same. So we'll end up with 3 hit monkeys in the middle, but they're all going to be pretty large. Hey, Mark. Thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Does Mysterio hurt Bar Sinister? It takes 1 of the 3 slots, but it's noteworthy that I played Hitmonkey before the Mysterio, so the Hitmonkey will be the one that copies into 3 of them, not the Mysterio. So this one goes to 11, and then the 2 11s get copied, and they each get plus 10. There you go. Shooty bang bang monkey. Shooty bang bang monkey. Spunky is schmoovin'. Oh, they didn't realize the real Mysterio doesn't copy here. Yeah, if you put the real Mysterio into Sinister London or Bar Sinister or like Clothing Batch, you get a fake one back. Not a good scene. I just want to play my Kitty Pride decks again, chat. Can I have my Kitty back? Hopefully they fix Kitty this week, because next they push Jeff's release back a week, which is really sad, and Snowguard doesn't seem like a very interesting card. I think it's actually the least exciting release this month is Snowguard. That's the first one now. Kitty's getting fixed, always spay and neuter your pets. Yeah, so the original data mine had Jeff releasing next week, but when they published it officially, it's not for 2 weeks now. Snowguard looks more interesting than Stegron. Disagree. I bet Stegron's gonna be a staple. Moving your opponent's cards around is real strong. I'll snap the bot. Get their cubes in the pot. They must have caught the Jeff bugs early. Yeah, I bet that was probably it. If I was a gambling man, I would wager that they found some issues. I think I'd rather play into the Gulia than Jotunheim here. The best hit money deck. I think the Falcon Beast deck's probably the best hit monkey deck I've played. Series drops happen whenever we get a patch. When is that exactly? We don't know. Hey, Bearded. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it. Can I win the middle? This is +4. +1 is only 8. If I put both of these here, I'm winning the middle. Stagron moves at random like Polaris. That is correct. It's still a very strong effect. Even moving randomly, it's still pretty good. Is the variant rush over? I actually don't know the answer to that question. I thought there would have been an announcement or something, but I haven't seen one. Okay, wait, chat. I need someone that's following Sorry, one of the Discords I'm in, I have a Magic channel that's not muted in, and I glanced over at it. They're not really reprinting horsemanship, right? Is this a fake spoiler? This can't be real, right? Joak, thanks for the quarter of a year. No, it's a commander card. Okay, commander makes more sense. Okay. Sorry, back to your regularly scheduled horse. It's just so. I was like, that can't be real. April 4th was the last day of the variant rush. So, last time we had a variant rush, it went longer than scheduled because they had issues turning it off. They're putting Ragavan into Historic. Wait, is Lightning Bolt legal in that format yet? If they're putting Ragavan into it, they at least unbanned Lightning Bolt, right? Oh, God. Am I Sarahing? I think I'm Sarahing. I think I'm Sarahing. How many great splits do I have with green effects? They are my curse. I cannot escape them. If we do this and play for all three, no! Oh no! The fact that we filled, but we didn't kill the lizard! Oh, no! The cards ever rotated and snap? They do not. Might have put the real Mysterio left, we'd have done it. Juggernaut wasn't what I was expecting from them. I wonder, were they, I wonder if they were a Surfer deck. They were a Surfer deck. You know what? The next Series 4 cards are dropping to 3. Yeah, I cover series downgrades in my monthly tier list. I review all the Series 4 and 5 cards every single month towards the start of the month, and I give a breakdown of what you can expect to downgrade when. I think we're vibing on the Mysterio until after Bishop. Oh. All right, let's draw Shuri next, or Shuri, Sarah next turn. Someone said Shuri in chat. All right, 1 in 5 to find Sarah here. Scarlet Witch is also nice. I think with Scarlet Witch, I go Witch into Killmonger, and then my last turn is Mysterio Hitmonkey Sentinel. No? I think that one's good for us, technically, right? Yeah, okay, Punnett agrees that is good for us. Is Angela more? Oh yeah, Angela ends up being one more than Sentinel, right? Because she would get the Mysterio trigger, the Hitmonkey trigger. I think we're mostly on the vibe. We're kind of hoping this Diablo space kills right, so we can Sarah on 4. Wow, what a tilter. Dear Diablo space, please win this coin flip super hard for me. I think the 50 free extra cubes positively or negatively impacts the game. I think it's a huge positive. Nailed it. Easy game. Wasn't scared for a second. Oh, you know, I probably should have put Bast in the center, huh? We'll spread out where the ones were. Hey, Captain Kip, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Insert Spider-Man beam here. Ours is inkier, that's true. Huh? What do we think about this? I bet their bishop gets big enough for Shang-Chi to kill. They're going first. Then we win the left. Order does not matter for the wolf. Order does not matter for the hit monkey. I like how the ninja's neutral because the wolf's mate gets +2 from it. Close game.
Victory.
All right, subs. You are not immune to our ad break this segment. This is Air in theaters here soon. Let's check them out.
1984 has been a tough year. Our sales are down, our growth is down.
Sonny, I brought you in here to grow the basketball business.
People don't know what the hell a Nike is.
What's a Converse?
NBA All-Star shoe.
There's nothing cool about Nike.
You would have to have a pretty compelling pitch.
I can tell them the one thing the other companies can't compete with. Our basketball division is terrible.
I do not love it. This is where you come up with a brilliant idea that no one else can see. Let's hear it.
I got it. I found him.
Who's that? Jesus? Can't afford it.
I'm willing to bet my career on one guy. My name's Sonny Vaccaro. I'm with Nike.
Do you typically make it a habit of showing up at people's front doors unannounced?
I don't like to take no for an answer.
Oh, man. Here we go.
You ask me what I do here. This is what I do. I find you players, and I feel it this time. Yeah, okay, it's risky. When you were selling sneakers out of the back of your Plymouth, that was risky. Don't change that now.
For a rookie?
Yes.
Who's never set foot on an NBA court.
That's the literal definition of rookie, yeah.
What's the plan?
We build a shoe line around just him. I need the greatest basketball shoe that's ever been made.
Who's the player?
Michael Jordan.
Your motor is
There's a lot of people in this.
You have our attention.
You show up at the house.
I believe in his son. I believe he's the future. And his story is gonna make us want to fly. But a shoe is just a shoe.
Until my son steps into it.
You got a name for it?
Air Jordan.
I don't know.
Seriously?
Maybe it'll grow on me.
Jordan is not in the movie. I mean, that makes sense. It sounds like it's about his younger life, right? Oh, this was an ad until I heard your voice. Yeah, it was a bounty board thing. I was hiding in the corner. Omnicron, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Shout out to the subs for chilling through at that one. Bounty board stuff has me run them manually, not an overlay. So everybody gets to see them while I hang out and watch it too. We are getting a little stoned here. I mean, that's it's an Angela and the Sanctum. I think I'm gonna Scarlet Witch the X-Man shit, because we're gonna be pressed for space here. Oh, the Bifrost ends up being fun. This is a 5 power, so we slide 8 into the Sanctum. I don't think they can put more than 8 here, right? Yeah, the Air Jordan trailer we just watched was through what's called the Twitch bounty board post, so they pay me to run that on stream and hang out during it. What was it? What's something your kids have said that made you feel older than dirt? Christy asked Declan the other day if he knew what a VHS was, and he said no. And then she asked him if he knew what a DVD was, and he said, yeah, of course, those are things that are inside of cars sometimes. My bones hurt. Ain't that the truth? Oh, can they get 7 on the bishop? I'm gonna say no, they can't. I'm gonna stack 9 on the left and say they can't beat the bishop. Or they can't beat us here. Joda, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Kids not understanding commercials when they watch live TV. Yeah, my kids are always very confused when they visit people that just have network television. And 1, they get confused because they can't pick exactly what they want to watch. But 2, they're like, wait, what do you mean there's commercials? I believe we have died. Close game. They just assumed we wouldn't play for the middle. Strong assumption. They only play 6 cards on board. Yeah, but they could like Nova plus Killmonger or something like that too, right? Yeah. If I would have played all 3 of these mid, they'd have lost. Or if we'd have had priority, or if they'd have had priority. We played the Moon Girl Hit Monkey decks. Yeah, I played one of those earlier today. They're all right. Oh yeah, that's true. The highlight video this morning is a Moon Girl Monkey deck. I forgot. I've played so many things and I have so many different... I have like a queue of decks that I can pull highlights from up, and I forget which ones I've edited to post which days. Actually, the snap is good here, but I should wait on the bast. I think I should probably bast next turn. Because with the Elysium, I'm like not in a rush, and we can get his power onto one more thing. my two big takeaways on Hitmonkey so far is that I don't think it belongs in Mr. Negative, and I don't think it belongs in... it doesn't belong in Mr. Negative, and it doesn't belong in Thanos. Be my two early takeaways. The types of negative draws that Hitmonkey is good in, you're already going crazy anyways. Okay, that doesn't matter. Expansion says... That's funny, he's gonna drag Angela over now. Okay.
Iron Man.
Okay, solid diff. We've already snapped. Already snapped. Can we snap again? Asking the real questions. Oh, you know, maybe I should play the Sentinel mid to fill towards the Lizard. That's true, we could get rogued. They kind of look like a Surfer deck so far, so Rogue's definitely in their output range. It feels like a remove Elysium on 5 angle. Maybe. There is a 3-power Hitmonkey in my deck here still. I don't know. If I pull Hitmonkey, I'm not done with Elysium. Wait, didn't I Bast Hitmonkey? No, that was a different card. Okay, well, I think we're keeping the Elysium with the Hitmonkey draw, right? I think we're keeping the Elysium with the Hitmonkey. Obviously, we're playing Sentinel out because it replaces itself. Okay, and they're Sarahing anyways. What do we think of playing for all of them? Because they only have one Darkhawk, right? They're probably not gonna play for the expansion. I bet they don't play for the expansion. They could have Darkhawk and Mystique, that's true. Even playing these two here, this is still 5, 7, 14, so we're going to 26 here. Witch before Wolfsbane. No, if Witch creates like Death's Domain. Chat! Wolfsbane order doesn't matter, for the love of God! Hitmonkey order doesn't matter, Wolfsbane order does not matter. Stop it. Chat hasn't played since beta. Yeah, clearly. Alright, crunched them. And then our read that they weren't gonna play for the left was accurate then. We're actually gonna be close to winning the right as well here. Yeah, Wolfsbane is really slick in this build. Did I watch Hitmonkey at Hulu? I did not. That's a cartoon, right? Your Series 4 and 5 card rate is the same, regardless of if you are Series 3 complete or not. There's a MODOK show on Hitmonkey as well. I did on Hulu as well. I didn't know that one. Pat Oswald voice MODOK. Oh, that's great. Very robot chick. That actually sounds really good. I'll have to check that one out. We snap Killmonger into Sunspot, right? Is there a reason for Scarlet Witch in the deck over another 2-drop? Yeah, location variance. Imagine getting snapped with a Sunspot in play and not armoring your Sunspot. Kids these days deserve what they get, okay? That's all I'm saying. The audacity, yeah. This looks like a turn 5 Killmonger here, methinks. So that way we can Sentinel Mysterio Hitmonkey on the last turn. It might also be a Shang-Chi Mysterio, depending on what they do. Yeah, I mean, we can still lose this game, right? They're gonna put, like 18 stats into play here, twice. Hey, Rick Spent, thank you for the sub-gifts. That's super generous. Yeah, they skip. They're She-Hulk plus Taskmaster in chat. One, 2, 3, 4, 8. Yeah. Oh, you know, small sequencing mistake here. I should play Mysterio. Whoa, I should play Mysterio last? Why was it 22? Oh, because of the Wakandan embassy. I was actually a little, I forgot that the Wakandan embassy was coming into play there. That was close. Thank you for the content. I appreciate how you look at and talk through and are willing to look at other viewpoints fairly objectively. It's hard to find. I appreciate it, Ricksman. I think the way our curves lined up here, I'm actually going to hold the Nova because we'll go Angela into 2-drop, 1-drop. And that 2-drop's probably going to be Scarlet Witch here. Is Teenage Warhead worth 6k tokens, or should I just wait for Jeff/High Evolutionary? I think if you really like playing Daredevil Control, Teenage Warhead is a fine pickup. I think if you're not in love with Daredevil Control, that's the only deck I would really play Teenage Warhead in at the moment. Damn, that's annoying. Yeah, we played a little bit of the Thor Hitmonkey list. It felt kind of clunky. God damn it. This is like the third time we've been Galactus out of expansion today. They're Patriot. We could get Valked out of this game. Why would you need Chavez in the bounce deck, but not this one? Because in this deck, Killmonger, Shang-Chi, and Hitmonkey, and Wolfsbane are all cards that I am happy to draw in turn 6. Generally speaking, if I have more than 2 cards I am happy to draw in turn 6, I won't play Chavez.
Victory.
That's my, like, loose rule of thumb. Whereas, if I look at the bounce deck only really has Hitmonkey and Darkhawk that it's happy to draw in turn 6. And the bounce deck has a really tight early curve that it wants to draw in a specific order. You really want your 1-drops on curve. You really want your bounce cards by turns 3 or 4, etc. How badly your deck wants to play on curve, as well as how many cards you want to draw on 6 are the 2 considerations. I think Kang will be a good pickup for the new competitive mode. I don't think anyone knows the answer to that question yet. I certainly don't. Why would they give me a daily quest to play 4-drops when Hitmonkey costs 2? Asking the real questions. What's the new competitive mode? They announced a format called Conquest. Will be coming this summer. It will essentially be a game queue with in-game events that you'll play the battle mode that's currently in the client that you have to play via direct challenge now. I'm looking forward to that. Having a queue with a slightly different game mode will be good for variety's sake.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we'll stay. Well, that explains why they weren't worried about Shang-Chi. Go over there, 2 cubes.
Escaped.
Yeah, likely a destroyer turn 6 there. If Chavez is in a deck, it increases the odds of drawing a specific card on/by a given turn, but lowers the odds of drawing a specific card over the course of the entire game. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Loosely, Chavez makes you 3% less likely to draw a specific card by turn 6. But she increases your chances of having all your other cards on turns 1 through 5.
Breaking news.
It's like the TLDR. Man, can I snap Nova on Bar Sinister with Killmonger? Running hot. Running hot. All right, that's fine. I need to go to the bathroom anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and hit our ad roll a little bit early while I do that. Non-subs, we'll see you in 2 minutes. I'm not tilted off of the game, but we're gonna take a quick breather. BRB. Lamentus MODOK off the expansion is a pretty rough 1-2 punch. Hey, Argum, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. How did Scarlet Witch end up on their side? There was a Daily Bugle. Listen, some turns you're the pigeon, other times you're the statue. It's just how it be. Yeah, let's do something a little different. Spew a little cubes. Great. Fister Mantastic here is excellent at getting us priority going into turn 5, so that way we can leverage Warhead well.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We're just blind playing out the Drax here.
Oh, snap.
Do 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 do. Beep 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 doo doo.
Union to me.
I guess we don't have a great follow-up, huh? Neither do they.
Victory.
It's fine, neither do they. The teenage warhead is gonna cause the data to go extinct again, so it would seem. Just jumping in, how have you liked this deck? Hey, this deck's alright. We played a bit of it in the past. Warhead into Professor X is a nice setup here. Because Professor X will stop her from blowing up. He's a good, soothing, calming presence in her life. Which is honestly very flavorful, I think. I think that's a 10 out of 10 flavor rating. Professor X stopping the Warhead from blowing up. We're probably dead here. Shing's like the one card that can make me stay in this game and spew a cube. Or it's the one card that can get him. The slimmest of margins. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
And I goose the Ninfler, so I don't have to worry about things like Shang-Chi there later on. Yep, so much for that plan. There's a good chance neither of us can play into Plunder Castle. Which means this Fister-Mantastic is going to be quite good. Oh, I don't have a Zabu of my own, so I can't Drax in the middle? That's awkward. Navier, thank you for the 5 years. Enchantress is basically a Pokemon, yes. It's essentially the case. I think we Cosmo here to shut down their ability to Killmonger. I'm only going to 30 here, but they're going down to 14. So I have to have 7 power, 6 power between their two things. They might not have two things they can play. Alright, we'll go fish for 1. Rats. I'm curious what basically a Pokemon means. Enchantress says her name. She says Enchantress when she flips up. You can't progress past rank 137 because you keep hitting cheating bots. Yeah, you're basically playing a different game once you hit the cheating bot stage. So it's no longer Marvel Snap. Cheating bots, how do they cheat? They get to know what your plays are before they make their own, and they make their decisions that could beat you if possible, whenever possible. Alright, really gonna copy a beast, chat. This Twitch stream pre-recorded in front of a live audience, etc., etc. Thanks for hanging out today. Do this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So we'll go Sentry, Viper. Do I want to do that? Actually, I'd rather just double D-man, right? This. We punt the right.
Kneel before Galactus.
We're winning here still, right? You're only going to 12. I put 20 in there. Okay.
Victory.
The cheating bots are created by Brood himself. I mean, I don't know that Brood's the programmer, but yeah, they're from second dinner. Lazy Gamer, thank you for the third of a year, by the way. Appreciate that. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Gamer. Now, I know some of you at home are thinking, what Sentry? Is that card playable? The answer is no, but this Sentry variant that I paid 1,200 gold for, that's very playable. That's what peak performance looks like sometimes, yep.
Victory.
Is it weird to admit that I have an inked Sentry? You are the few, the proud, the Sentry enjoyers. I just want to get to a gold border on this. This artwork probably looks great with a gold border. Hopefully Sentry, Dazzler, Shauna all get some love here in a little bit.
Snap.
Hey, Ackman, thanks for the sub gift. This is a location that's actually good for us too. It lets us, we can Spider-Man this on 5. So my opponent can't play there.
Wind aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave because they're a Killmonger deck. We played against them earlier.
Escaped.
Do I like X-Mansion? I think it's fine. I think on the list of annoying locations, it's not that far, not that close to the top. This game sucks, and I whine on the internet. I appreciate the forwardness for our opponent here.
Will they dig up this time? Spider-Man here.
Do we think they're playing two things here this turn? Spectrum wins the left, but it's only 8 power mid. I could Valk plus Squirrel Girl, and then if they only play one thing center, I win. This beats a 6 drop, right? Chat, if I Heimdall, we're tied here. I have to win the center by 10. Heim can't win a tiebreaker. Damn. So this play that I made here wins the game if my opponent plays one thing. I think that's worth staying in for one more cube. Spectrum would have also lost here, right? Or would she have won? No, she'd have lost the... Because we'd have tied center and then we lose the breaker. Heimdall would have won. I feel like my brain is breaking that people keep mentioning Heimdall. Chat, if I Heimdall, I end up with 14 here, and they'd have had 8, and we'd have been tied, and we'd have been up 6, and they'd have been up 9, and we would have lost. Spectrum, similarly, would have tied center. We'd have gone up 6 here to 22, and then Spectrum would have full tied. Spectrum would have full tied. I don't think it's right to play Spectrum because Spectrum loses to any 9 or 10 power thing. I think Valkyrie is correct and we just hope they play a 6 drop. Spectrum, the way the board played out, would have given us an exact tie. We would have been up 6, 8, 8, down 6. So I think I'm happy with my line. The thing I did won the game most frequently. Oh, you know what? With Valk teed up here, I think we go Hood plus Sentry to get these set up, and then we Valk on the right. Alternatively, we could also Beast the Void and the Hood back, depending on what flips out of this expansion.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man's actually great for us. If the plan is to Valkyr, which it is.
Oh, snap.
Kneel before Professor X, bitch! They're most likely to Galactus the center because they likely can't play 3 more things into the left side location. Easton Professor X teaming up to take down a big bad villain is good flavor though. Boom, 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 boom. Someone asked earlier, do you think Zabu is worth it with only 2 4 energy plays? So the way that I think you want to think about it is, if Zabu saves me 1 energy over the course of the game, it's kind of like I played a 1 energy 2 power card, which is on rate, right? Or close to on rate. And that 1 energy 2 power card probably generated me tempo at a key spot to do so. I think the number of things you need for Zabu to be able to reduce in your deck to be worthwhile is lower than a lot of people think on average. Yeah, it's 2 power Psylocke is another reasonable comparison. I agree with that. Joke's on you! I haven't drawn her yet. So if I go Spider-Man here, Beast here, and then they have priority going into the last turn, I could fill the right side and potentially win.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
+9 win the right. Probably doesn't. I'm gonna go fish for a cube though. I wanted to draw a Vibranium actually, because Vibranium, Demon, Ant-Man would have been +14 there, which probably wins it. Vibranium or Titania were our best draws. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Close game. Yeah. Yeah, if we'd have drawn any of our 1 energy plays there, we'd have won. Yeah, I mean, the expansion giving them +9 certainly didn't hurt, but we'd have played through that with a little bit better beat somewhere else. whenever you're doing anything like Vipering a Hood or Green Goblining or Hobgoblining, you should always just do it proactively into New York, so that way your opponent isn't given the option to move it later. I think I'm just Vipering on curve without a what's it called, Zabu. Vipering the Sentry thing's just kind of slow. We're gonna play a little bit of a dangerous game. Or are we? Maybe we're just chilling. I guess the Titanias get crazy with New York, too. I think I've made a mistake, Chip. I'm gonna abandon Titania. I think we do this in the center, and then we pull Demon left, and then can play a couple of cards mid on the last turn. Taffadash, thank you for the 5 months, by the way. I think I missed that one a little bit ago. Appreciate it. Okay, that definitely could have gone worse.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They gave us priority, but they already killmongered. Is going up plus 11 on the left enough to win the game? It probably is, right? Does Valk right have a chance? That's an interesting thought. Ha, maybe? The fact that we're going first means probably not into a bishop. I like where your head's at, though. Yeah, more than good here. This deck that we're playing is definitely not a very good climbing deck. A lot of 1 and 2 cube wins. Not a lot of 4 or 8 cube wins. Hey, chat.
Opponent snapped.
Or a try for one of those 4 cube wins here. Well, they were playing Galactus previously. Yeah, I think you're right. Ooh, that's not great for us. There, Mr. Negative Deck. Yikes. Yikes. We could also lose this spot on the right to a combination of Iron Hearts and Blue Marbles, right? Expansion's closed today, sorry folks. Oh, they basted. Yeah, that's super true, actually.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I am Iron Man.
Yep. Ugh.
Escaped. Opponent snapped.
Trapping me on the Avengers compound, huh? I think it's an electro stab. You can see that. How does 2 compounds work? You can play on either. This isn't good for us, but it's like slightly less bad. Hopefully they're Galactus, and then there's Professor X just puts them in a trash can. He says before Dr. Octopus rips it out of his hand.
Clear for takeoff.
Absorbing Man, so Sandman deck then, I'm assuming. Okay, so they can only make one play. If it's a big thing on either side, I win. If they Doctor Doom, we tie here. They're up by 1 here, we're up by 2 here, we win. So I don't think there's any one play they can make here that wins them the game. At least not in their output range. Killmonger left would actually win them the game, but I think that's about it. And Sandman decks typically aren't Killmonger decks. Alright, looks like it's about that time. I'm planning to stream for another half hour or so, which means we need to do another ad break. Appreciate everybody chilling out. Non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. As always, if you want to get around the adverts and get around slow mode to chat more often, subscribing is a great way to do that. See you in 120 seconds. We're gonna keep playing this deck. I don't know that it's a very good climbing deck, but I kind of like the play patterns of it. Viper and Daredevil are cards that I enjoy playing. Yeah, I agree, Hickok. Dr. Octopus is one of my favorite cards for a long time. And it just feels kind of slimy playing it, because, like, that's the Galactus card. What do you think of the ongoing Thanos Mirror? I thought it was fun. I got enough decent games for a highlight. I think if you're enjoying the idea of Thanos and you like what the look of this deck, I think it's a fine play. You can swap the Ghost out for Quinjet or Iceman. Obviously, Iceman's disruptive, but Quinjet works the Spectrum, but the core of this was fine. We played negative Hitmonkey on stream. We did for a little bit, and it wasn't good enough to be worth highlighting. I don't think Hitmonkey adds anything of value to the negative archetype after playing with it. Yeah, that's true. Dr. Octopus in general is really bad into the Shuri metagame, where every deck is 11 cards plus Shang-Chi or Valkyrie. We got the Gray Vision and the Blue Plint Cerebro variants back to back. That's great, Zombie. They're both fantastic pieces of art. I'll be opening reserves on Tuesday's stream. Yes, once we get confirmation that Snow Guard is in the client available to be open, we're gonna tear through my 82 reserves. Are there card games you'd recommend for people that are just getting into strategy games? The only other card game I'm playing right now is the Genshin Impact card game, but that's not a standalone game. It's just like a mini game inside the Genshin client. I don't know. It's hard to play. It's hard to play a lot of other card games after playing Marvel Snap, because Marvel Snap just does so many things better than other card games do. think I'm just doing this for the sake of having a 0 cost Titania in my hand.
It's clobbering time.
I mean, not only is 60 cards something that's a little head spinny in the Pokemon TCG, but like single turns in the when you play Pokemon TCG at a competitive level, single turns last longer than entire games of Marvel Snap. And it's not because people are slow playing; it's just the turns are cumbersome. The pace of play, like, sometimes when your opponent's roping you, Snap feels really slow, but it's just so much faster than other games. It's unreal. Okay, so if I go Viper, Demon, this pulls all of these, giving me 5, 11, enough to lock them here, right? So I'm gonna snap them back. Bold staying in through this. Spider-Man defeating Dr. Octopus is fitting, though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And I'm up 19 on the right, so I guess we'll put this here to hedge. I assume we're good to go here. Snap is probably the best designed CCG. Obvious issues with monetization and balance occasionally, but those don't have to do with design. I agree with that. I think, I said that a lot, especially at the start, just from a core game rules engine perspective, it is very clear that Marvel Snap's core systems were designed by industry experts with decades of experience that, like, took what they learned from other games and applied it well here. They've also repeated some shortcomings other games have had, but there's a lot to like. Heyo! What do you look like with the gold border, Mr. Sentry? You're beautiful? That's what I thought.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. It's a glorious piece of artwork, chat. Glorious piece of artwork. To offer a dissenting voice, if you said to me, Jeff, what is the biggest problem with Marvel Snap card acquisition? I would bet my answer is quite different than most people's. Because when most people talk about card acquisition in Marvel Snap, they're kind of just greedy and entitled. They want everything faster and cheaper is always their answer. In my opinion, the one big problem with Marvel Snap's card acquisition as is the perpetually Series 5 cards. and the fact that there might be more of those coming. The fact that perpetually Series 5 cards exist remove a lot of the joy and interesting bits from the collection system, in that it's always optimal to get perpetually Series 5 cards as opposed to buying cards that you want to play with. That is already confirmed to be in development, the Sphinx, for what it's worth. You don't think that every card always being released as Series 5 is a problem? I think with the recent change to Marvel Snap card acquisition, so players get 4,500 to 6,000 tokens a month, I do not think that is problematic, no. I gamble on the right here. I think completely free players get 1 card per month. LOL. You can pay $10 to get a second card. You can pay 30, 40, 50 bucks or whatever to get a third card, and then it gets expensive to get everything. But they've also explicitly said they don't want players to have everything. So they're accomplishing their goal of that. I think we're dead here. Fortunately. I think this is the play to win line. I hope they can't beat us in the middle. There's a bot.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Created by the hub. Yeah, the rate the cards went into play felt too fast to be human. Can I milk the bot for 8 cubes? Because I'm putting 12, 17, 25 power into play here. They're getting +4, so I'm +15. Tasty, tasty, tasty milk. Rodford, welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. And they say the trickle-down economy doesn't work. Well, first things first, when we get a new Shillionaire, we gotta make sure the trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,894 shillings. It's now so much more accessible thanks to Rodford's success. All of you peons pulling hard on your bootstraps should be grateful for Rodford trickling down on you. Rodford, be sure to ping me in the subs Discord to let me get you into Beverly Shills. The Sentry variant goes hard. It's real good. We're not playing this deck because Sentry is good. We're playing this deck because that Sentry variant is good. How long does it take to get to Shillionaire? It takes approximately 1 year of watching my channel for everything that I stream. A little bit more. I believe it's like 2,000-ish watch time hours, and I stream 1,800 to 2,000 hours a year. Yeah, it'll be cheaper in a year. That's exactly right. Wow! I did not think we were gonna be ahead in the expansion, but here we are. Here we are. I actually can't play anything this turn, which is awkward. They're a Darkhawk deck. Whoa, they're a Hawk deck and they just didn't have it? That's so good for us, chat. My Viper is trained for moments like this one, chat. She lives for the pressure. We're gonna buff their Hawk. That's a risk we gotta take, I think. No! Rip. Rip. I believe we have died. Someone said, other than Snap, what kind of games do you enjoy off stream? Right now, I am playing Genshin Impact and Pokemon Unite off stream. Yeah, I was watching the Championship Series broadcast because Snacks and Sprangles and Zoinks do good work. It made me feel like playing again, so I've been playing casually. There's a Unite channel in the subs Discord server still. We've been chatting in, the few of us. I put Hood over here, so that way if we draw Beast, we can pick up Hood and the Ninja. If the game sounds are distorted, that's an encoding issue on the Twitch side. You should restart your stream to perhaps fix it. Will you try/stream Dual Force when it releases? So, fun fact, when Dual Force was originally supposed to release last year, I was actually in talks with their company to do some sponsored content for them. So I assume whenever they get their release stuff rolling again at some point here, they will want to talk to me about sponsored stuff. They might know the Valk is coming. They might also have Professor X.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This does lose to Hawk. So that too. Rip. I just keep losing all the 50-50s. Sad. For hood boosters, right? Hey, maybe someday they'll release a sweet hood variant, and I'll want to re-ink it. Hey, babe. Alright. That's a nice one. We're playing hard for Kiln here. I'd be shocked if they ever let people convert boosters between cards, but I wouldn't be shocked if they let you like use them for something else. Like being able to cash in like some 100 amount of boosters for like a variant maybe could be sweet. Does a tiny movie play Professor X on her? She does not. Galactus is such a toxic fucking pit stain of a deck, and I can't even get them in a 50-50 because of their Daredevil. Glenn has said they want to make a universal booster, but it's hard to implement on the technical side. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised, like, I think something, like, I don't think they would give you universal boosters for everything, but I think, like, the collection track giving you universal boosters would be, like, a really good change. Or like, if what's it called, the season caches gave you universal boosters. Our deck's actually pretty good in the World Ship. This deck that we're currently playing actually has a pretty good Galactus matchup. It's just our draw was awkward in that last game. Galactus, Leech, and Sandman are responsible for 90% of me prematurely ending my game sessions. I posted a question in the Discord server asking if they tracked how often people made their last game of a session be against something like Galactus, and people were so fucking salty about it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Treat later gaming. Yeah, I don't even know if this deck is good, but it's definitely playing all of the cards I really enjoy playing. Am I just Vipering the Hood now, or am I setting up to beast it back for later? That's gonna beast it back. Then we'll Viper it next turn, I think. I think I want another demon. Gotta Viper the Sentry. I mean, without a Sentry in sight, I definitely don't think we're waiting for that. I think we Sentry the Dark Dimension and then plan to fill Atlantis by turn 6. I'm gonna play the Ant-Man right because it makes us least likely to have priority going into the last turn. Because ideally, I want my opponent to have priority, so that way my Titania can be safely played as the last card in the path. They kidnapped our Hood. Listen, Hood knew the risks when we sent him in behind enemy lines, okay? He knew what he was setting up for. I want to try Invisible Woman in a Sentry deck. I mean, that's just worse than playing it with a Tuma at that point, right? It's cute with the Dark Dimension here now, but obviously not really the reason you're doing it. Oh, and I ended up with priority here still because they played Hood. Do I just punt Atlantis? Do I think I'm more likely to win Atlantis or win Dark Dimension? I think I'm more likely to win Dark Dimension, right? This is 20. It's 20 here versus 16 or 12, 16, 18 here. Their Hit Monkey was a 4, I think. Oh, come and get me. Well played. I forgot they had a demon. The demon meant we should have left. The demon meant we should have left. Why not play the Titania to tie the right? How would they even boost mid? Well, if I play Titania here or here, I have priority. Like I said, it was awkward that we had priority going into this turn. And so they could have ended up taking Titania if they don't fill their paths, depending on how they play out. If we would have played her left, we would have actually ended up winning, but I don't know that I could do that safely. That's rude. It's a funny diff. Alright, expansion's closed. I think we still lose because of their hit monkey, but pretty good set of locations for them. Alright, chat, it's about 3:45, 20 to 4. I'm gonna go ahead and take off for the day. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central to do it all over again. I think we're gonna be back to playing a mix of stuff. If you're looking for Hitmonkey highlights and other things, daily deck highlights as always up on the Hooklandia Snap YouTube channel. I will catch you on the flip side.